Hello, everyone. But why am I not visible? There we go. Hello. Right, we have a little bit of a technical hoo ha ha. Um, it's the same problem which I used to have with Evorian, where the mouse doesn't show. So I'm going to try and figure out how to fix that. And then I will fix it. But yeah. Uh, right. Okay. I have a feeling that it might be when I do this. Well, not when I do this. Options. So play it. Let it load in. And then I'll go to main, like my cap, like the actual like capture. Ah, interesting. Now if I go to the start screen. Oh, so that's what's happening. Ah, that's weird, but kind of cool. Basically, if I'm not if I don't have the screen enabled on like the stream capturing stuff, what'll end up happening is that it won't show the cursor because it's trying to capture the cursor, and because the capture is disabled, it removes the ability to see the cursor. That's fucked, but that's kind of funny. Right. Okay. So, new Starsector, huh? Huh? Yeah. Um, but yeah, new Starsector. Uh, it's so what's new about this Starsector, huh? What's new about it? Well, I'm pretty sure the codex didn't look like this. I'm also pretty sure that it wasn't entirely locked entries. And so, well, actually, you know what, transponder. Yeah, like it's they've updated the codex system so you can actually have a look at everything, and you know find specific things that you're wanting to look at, as well as all of the hidden ones as well. There's a lot of hidden ones, which is kind of interesting because as far as I was aware, there were the typical um what's it called? The typical types, and then there were the non-typical types that were like redacted and like super redacted and all that kind of stuff. But no, that's a lot more than I thought there would be. Same with weapons, I think. Yeah, no, there's a lot of unlocked entry stuff, so that's interesting. I think we'll have a lot of fun. um Not only that, but if we look at the stations, I mean, we have orbital stations. I don't know if that counts the fortresses and not as locked. But that's curious. But yeah, no. So there's a lot of new stuff, including 1 second, at least from first glances, a new experimental cruiser. So this playthrough, because of course this is high tech. If I am going to be going along any sort of like doctrine, it's probably going to be high tech, so I can take advantage of that and actually like look at the new ships. That is, unless there are I'm assuming, yeah, heavy station defense drone, so those always existed. I'm just looking through to see if there's any more interesting new ones. Because we're going to try and acquire ourselves some new ships. And we're going to try and acquire ourselves some fun little things. And also to unlock the game is basic, but the idea is we're going to try and unlock everything. When we unlock everything is when I'll stop doing this recording thing. This is also a time where I'm going to just quickly do something. Because let me just walk over here. Hello, YouTube. And if you're wondering why I did that, that is because this is going to be the first YouTube VOD channel, VOD stream. So yeah, it means that you'll be able to see me on YouTube, and I say hello to all of the YouTube viewers who are going to be part of our experience for this thing. So yeah. Anyway, I'm not streaming on Twitch. Just to, I am streaming on Twitch. I'm not streaming on YouTube. Just to make it clear, it's just a case of people are going to be watching this, from YouTube, which is cool, and I like it, and it's kind of cool, right? So, there's also new stuff in various other places, and I will be remarking on it when I hear it or see it or whatever. But yeah, no, there's a lot of ships that need to be unlocked, which is quite interesting. I don't know whether or not this includes subtypes of other ships. So obviously you have an onslaught, there might be a special other type of XIV onslaught, which might not be included in this list, but will be included in the locked entries. I don't know. I am going to figure that out when I get there. And here we go. Apparently there's also a lot of new portraits, so I might gonna use one of those if I can find them. That's new. I haven't seen this one before. I think that one's been retouched. There's a couple of new Sindrian ones I've noticed. I like that guy's new. Some of them are higher quality, I've noticed. Like, I can see the wrinkles a little bit better on some of the faces. So I think some of them have been retouched a little bit. She's new. It seems to me like there might be one or two new ones per faction. Which is pretty cool. So you got a couple of Tritachyon ones. I'm probably gonna oh yeah, no, yeah, he looks a lot different to how he used to look. So they've definitely been touched up a bit. Oh, I'm a bit spoiled for choice, really. Ooh, oh, I like that one. It's nice and plain and gets everywhere. So cool. All right, honorific, sir. And Blake Giles. Nah, Isa Vulgar. I kind of like that one. That one's kind of cool. Cool name. Help pop-ups. Don't need those. I don't know. Maybe. And then we have mixed star systems. Yeah, pick random. Yeah, I've got everything done. So yeah, I fancy my chances on this. So we could go for a smaller, sleek flask, like a smaller, sleek sort of arrangement here, and I'm tempted to. But I'm also tempted to also possibly do a freelancer. Because I don't want to, like, basically gimp myself by not having big enough ships or good enough ships at the start. But I could also go for an Apogee class cruiser, which will give us an edge in exploration and stuff. So I'm gonna go for that. As you can see, we get quite a few different things. I'm gonna go for normal, and we're gonna skip the tutorial because, you know, it's very easy to gimp the start of the tutorial, and I don't want to do that. Seems to me that everything is the same skill-wise. Nothing's immediately jumping out to say hello. Yeah. Right, okay. So because we're going to be doing a little bit of the thingy thing, I'm not going to grab this because we will get transverse jump at some point anyway. So I am probably going to nab this so that I can get neutrino detector faster. But then again, there's no guarantee that I'll have transverse jump at the start. But I don't particularly use it because I'm a nice, honorable citizen. So yeah, we're gonna 30 terrain movement penalty from all applicable terrain, +1 maximum burn level, just burn bonus of sustained burn ability by 1. Sensors, +3 to burn level at which the fleet is considered to be moving slowly. I'm gonna take that. Because, like, there's nothing stopping me from putting my second skill point into there anyway. So I can have both of them. But yeah. We're going with a non-standard start, guys. Alright, okay, so Galatia's got some bounty, and Corvus has got some bounty. Which is pretty good. Okay. Usual. Got a decent little starting packet here. Oh, that's what we love to see. You like to have efficiency overhauls straight off the bat. Oh, and heavy armor, and expanded missile racks. Oh, I'm being spoilt today, but brother. Right. Okay. So that's from there. Actually, let's have a look at the fleet. So okay, so pretty bog standard ships here. Got an Onslaught XIV, which we'll probably not grab. Maybe, I don't know. If we find one out and about, we'll find one out and about, won't we? Already anything nabbable there. So I assume it's just going to be a case of running supplies for the most part. Running supplies and fuel. Might be able to make quite a happy buck in Cantor's Den. Oh yeah, no, we'll be able to make buck at Cantor's Den if we're clever about it. Ooh. Also make a crap ton of buck at Chica Mostok. I mean, be making buck anyway. I mean, Magek's a solid one to start off in. So I think that's what we're going to do at the start. We're going to kill a couple of fleets because obviously we got the combat abilities. Because that cruiser, as much as it's a support cruiser... Oh, actually, this is actually a really good time to have a look at the run simulation. I haven't no so they've cleared this up a little bit. Show advanced options. Ooh. Okay, ooh, this is a lot of really cool new things. Factions, categories, default, custom. Oh, so you can make like custom ship uh like fleet doctrine. So you can say, for example, you're trying to figure out and you can deploy as many like that's really cool. That's really cool. That's actually really handy. Because like there's obviously that whole risk of, you're not necessarily certain of how your fleet's going to do against, say, a Tritakian fleet. So you do something along the lines of like that, for example, and now you've got like a little bit of a fleet doctrine for Tritakian and stuff. That's actually really cool. I really like that. Cool. Anyway, right. So at least initially, we're probably going to be going up against, maybe at worst, a hammerhead, maybe like a mule, a fighter, and let's just go for a couple of lashes. Huh? Oh, okay, no, you still have to like okay, right. So what was it again? It was one of those, maybe one of those as well. Those are actually probably really, really like decent class ships, so it's not going to be a one for one, but it's always good to have a quick gander as to how your fleet's going to do. Now, if we do that, that should avoid bad scenarios. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. My capital ship is really not optimal for this kind of thing. I think there needs to be something a little bit more scary on the front of it, I'm not gonna lie. So I think one of those will do. At least for now. We don't need accelerated shields, I don't think. Yeah, no, it doesn't have a turn. It doesn't need a turn rate. Stabilized shields, I don't think we. Right, let's dedicate and targeting core. Considering I don't have the other one, yeah, fair enough. It's a bit of a lumbering behemoth, but that won't be too bad as long as we keep. Yeah, I don't really have that much to have it with. Something like that, maybe. And then that obviously has the extra range and stuff. Just not as limp, if you will. Yeah, that's alright. I think that'll do. Actually, I do need to adjust the weapon groups. Confirm. At least for now, I'm going to keep the light autocannons. That's okay. Yeah, I'm kind of just working. This, however, yoink. Auxiliary fuel tanks. This is the utility ship, so I'm gonna make it a little bit cheaper to run. There we go. So we got a couple of extra weapons, which we can probably put on a ship that we nab. Now, the real question is, does this unlock a gallery option? Codex. Stations. Oh, wait, no, it's not stations. Okay, so I'm assuming that these refer to all 3 levels. Because I am right outside a max thingy thing. Well, codex update. 1 new codex entry. Shangala Station. Okay, yeah. So I need to visit each individual place to unlock the art for it. Okay, I can do that over time. Intel is looking a bit fresher. Like, I haven't noticed it's a little less cluttered on the bottom. Map. Sector. Right, okay. So, exploration. Remove Starscape, add fuel range. So apparently there's some new things where you can add like map markers. I believe it might be an Intel screen. Delete the fleet log entry. Yep. Oh, okay. So that's new, I think. Like, you can see the, like, distance for things. Like, you can actually navigate through this screen as well. They're not a way of adding, like, markers. Hmm. Income, leak. Okay, so that's still pretty much the same. Custom production, doctrine, and blueprints. It's all pretty much the same. All pretty much the same thing. Right. Let's do an initial little fighty fight. What do you mean by new codex entry? Dead gate illustration. Ah, okay. Right, so we're wanting to kind of bait a couple of fights here. Because then it'll give us a few extra, like, ums and such things. So we're gonna do this. That's gonna drag someone over here, hopefully. And we can just dogpile them when they get back, when they get over here. Yeah. Yeah, we can handle that. Right. I think it's probably safer to like keep ourselves together, for now at least. Especially with pirates. Funnily enough. Yeah, we just need to take out that capital ship and then we're home free. Right. I'm gonna cancel that order because it seems like everyone's kind of freaking out a little bit. Okay, well, that was a bit of a game changer. Okay, yeah, they've disabled my entire ship, god damn it. Ah, dead in the water. Right, okay. Now that my ship functions again. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy, I got absolutely rattled. The ship recovery, it's not really anything I want from that fleet. Although I don't know whether or not you have to recover ships in order to like have them in your thingy screen. Simulator update. One new faction, 5 new hull variants. Okay, oh, we might be in a bit of an interesting one in this. We don't really have anything long range, which is good. But we are a little bit banged up from the last one. Right. Okay, we've prepared a little bit, it seems. Can knock you out pretty much straight away. Alright, cool. I don't know what this is, but I think dogpiling them will be a good idea. Because otherwise he's just gonna keep pissing around on us. Nab out. Yeah, he's having a go at him. Nice. Exactly what we want to see. 7 crew, no marines, and we destroy their fleet. Pick through. Take all. Ooh, got some fun guns here. And we're about 2 grand in the green because of that. So, I think, to be fair, this fleet is very much suited for exploration. I think it might be worth actually exploring for the first little bit. Get a little gist of any new stuff that's going on. Although what we will do first is we'll go to Galatia and we'll go to this academy station to try and get that stuff sorted as soon as possible. We can probably fight that as well, but I'm really not interested. I've already made my money back from all that. That looks new. Like this, the way that this looks, like the effect of it looks new. New codex entry? Nice. I wonder if it's a new one if you get too close to a... Yeah, okay. Oh, damn, yeah, no, I forgot this has a new theme. And also new artwork and everything. Actually, no, it's the same old artwork from last time. This is actually really... I like it. I like this little theme. So cute. I'll tell you what it reminds me of. It reminds me of Balam Garden from Final Fantasy VIII. It's got like that kind of like, you know, like very laid back, kind of like a home away from home kind of feel. Request a meeting for River Provost. Provost Bird will see you right now. Please follow me, Captain. Follow the Junior Academy agent. Blah 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 blah. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it. I'll make it. I won't read everything, but I'll just, you know, leave the screen up so you can pause it on YouTube to read what it says. I'll read new stuff or like things which are like really important, but this is just, you know, everyone will get a good chance to see this. Right. Okay. I'm not religious, man. This playthrough. Frostbird cuts you off as you begin to speak. The question was rhetorical, Captain. What do you need done? Talk to Academic Sebastian. Immediately favorable. Immediately even more favorable. Actually, wait, no, I skipped over quite a bit there. Good morning. Morning! Hello! If you're wondering why I'm kind of like scrolling through like the text like slowly, it's because because this one's gonna be like this VOD's gonna be on YouTube. I'm just allowing it points to read. Inquire about available jobs. Scientific object retrieval mission, VIP transport, kidnapped researcher. I'm not geared towards fighting initially, so I'm gonna instrument package recovery. I'm gonna accept that. That as well. VIP transport. To be fair, I do need to go that way anyway, so I'll keep that. Kidnapped researcher. Crap, I keep forgetting to give it a moment to... There we go. There we go. Don't worry, I can be very persuasive. But we're not going to do that because we don't have any, like, military presence yet, so not right now. Could you help... Oh, this is new. Could you help me set up a scholarship trust for promising students? What a wonderful idea, Captain. Sebastian starts tapping away as pulling up forms. I feel, personally, he says, like giving a chance to the brilliant up-and-coming minds of the next generation is perhaps the noblest thing someone of our means can do to contribute to, you know, the future. So it's only really worth doing if we can put at least 100,000 credits into a trust. He watches through the link to see how you react. Ah, interesting. Perhaps another time. I'll give you 10,000 credits for our future. Double it. 20,000. Can you do 500,000 credits? Okay, so we can, like, have people be really happy with us by doing that. But that is something for when we are rich off drug money. You know what? It's a money laundering scheme. That's what it's going to be. Right. So we need to go to Gwylin. We need to go to Beta Jaresh, and we need to go to there. So how long have we got to do it? Oh, okay, no, those are... Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any time limit, which is really nice. This has a time limit, but we're going up there anyway. So that's all good. Right. Koal. I need to go to Koal. Codex entry. Galatia Academy. Jump point from hyperspace. Jump point to hyperspace. I have completely forgotten about this bit, though, because there are things that we can do. Oh, hello. Couple of pirates. That's looking a little scary. These guys got some hands. Yeah, I agree. There's no game audio. Oh, balls. I didn't realize. Ah. Well, in that case, I'm going to have to go back to the Galatia Academy then. No, I did not mean to do that. Because there's new music. There's new things. Because it got an update, so I'm going to show off all the update stuff. I'm going to say rally up here. And then we'll push them. Because, brother in Christ, please get back over there. You are on your own. Is he just... He's just ignoring it. No! Come back! My boy. Okay, so that is disabled, which is nice. Ah, I see you know your laser weaponry well, Mr. Pirate. Or Madam Pirate, actually, because of the profile picture. Actually, we can't assume. Maybe. Them it. Because it's like a pirate, but them. Right. strike him. Okay, now we didn't get that in time, but did get that in time. Yeah, this fleet actually made it so much easier for us than it could have been. They just Zerg rushed us, we would have possibly lost quite a bit, but the fact that they've kind of backed off quite handily, it's quite nice. Yeah, they're backing off. He's still kind of okay. Oh, that could have been good. Let's see if they fight any smarter. From what I've experienced so far, not particularly. I've put an order there, and they're very like elastic with it. Which I suppose is good in some ways, but also not necessarily in others, especially when I'm in a scenario like this. But that being said, I am slow ships stick together. To be fair, I haven't really got any AP, but like AP shield piercing weapons on this ship. I'm mainly until their what's it called comes out. Actually, you know what? I'm getting sick and fucking tired of you, fam. Yeah, do his engines in. Do his engines in! Oh. Maybe it was a bad idea to base flux that, but okay. Yeah, no, I've lost my frontal weaponry from that little. Come on, boot up again. There we go. Yeah, no, he's getting mulched by the fighters, which is pretty good. Yeah, you're getting low, you're fine, yeah, just fucking finish him, jeez. Won't stand. No, I am finding I'm having to actually fleet direct a lot more. Like, I shouldn't have to be doing it for these small engagements, but I have to, apparently. Ooh, that was a nice shot. Wait, what even was that? He's up. Yeah, those gun and runs are good. Ooh, that could have been terrible, but it's not really anything of import there. Take all. Got another story point. This is all the same from the looks of it. Mind the verbiage on other platforms. Ah, balls. To be fair, I'm not aiming to monetize the what's it called? Because I'm not aiming to monetize the VOD channel, at least. Because it's just too much of a likelihood that a couple of swears will, you know, slip out. So it's kind of like unfiltered Plumbino for the most part. But yeah, so it's good. It's good practice anyway. So righty. what to have next. Because I could go for transverse jump, but it's not really... I think bulk transport and then salvaging. Because then that'll allow us to carry a lot more stuff to sell. And then that'll allow us to salvage more from fights. Right, we are only going to send in the Condor and the Shepherd. Because that should give us a little bit... Because we got fighter superiority, we should be fine. It's only a couple of tiny ships. Like, you know we're good when, like... Interesting. Very interesting. Why are they taking single fights with each other? They should just focus on finishing down. And then moving on. Oh, okay. Might have been a little bit more costly than it needed to be, but safer than sorry, I suppose. One new faction, 2 new hull variants. Awesome. Begin salvage operations. Thank you for all of that. So, new thing. So there's updates to the simulator, so it looks... So, like, you can, like, sort out how it all thingamajiggies. And then there's codex entries, which if I just show you, Miles, there's new things. Funnily enough, there is the new Anubis experimental cruiser, which I'm going to nab. It's going to be more of like a high-tech focused playthrough, I think, this time. But yeah, so you know, it's nice. We could get a lot right into a map marker. Oh, so this is how you do map markers. So if I do this and go, oh, that's cool as hell. That's cool as hell. I like that. So when you look at it on the local scale, that's fine. But if you look on it on an Intel scale, it will show you what's there. And then I'm assuming... Well, I need to... I don't need that log anymore. Three new codex entries. What got added? Picket, Sentry, Gamma Core. Ah, okay. This is a really cool though. I really like this. I don't like the fact that that fleet really was chasing after us. So that's how you add the new thingy-majiggies. That's pretty cool. But this, however, is what we're looking for. Because now you can do a little bit of window shopping. That's gonna pop one up. So the ship recovery, recover. Yeah, dismiss. Explore, salvage. Yeah, sure. We do need a couple more strike craft, to be fair. Don't need that Tarsus. Having another Dram is always nice. Especially with far-reaching travel. 3 hammerhead. Lovely. And a condor. Oh, salvage condor. Then let's go to Ankara, refit them, repurpose them, sell them. If there's something nice there, you know. Click, click, click. Indeed. It's a very click-heavy game. Good thing I don't have serious RSI. Right. So, don't need that just yet, so we might as well just sell it for a quick buck. Round that off. Open com directory, get a little bit of money for that core. Repair my ships. Now we go to the refit screen. Well, actually, first we're... So... Get the combat ones up in front. Right, strip these down. So I've got like all of their ordnance. I'm gonna build this the same as this, really. So auxiliary fuel tanks, efficiency overhaul, reinforced bulkheads, and unstable injector. And 10 and 2. So, this. We have a singular assault chain gun. So we're gonna build a Plombino class, right? Which is cursed. I say Plombino class. It's really. I mean, yeah, it is because it's not a typical. It's not a typical ratata spam, which is interesting. We're gonna have to find a way of adding more to this. Yeah, something like that. So heavy armor, unstable injector, so it's a bit faster, but not too fast. I mean, I could do that. Right, what's the flux point? What's the flux point of this? A 10, it's a 16. So I need to keep 16 free, which I can't if I put both of these on. So that. So yeah, that'll do. This, however, gets a pulse laser, point defense, and some finishers as well. Can't I outfit that one? Dual autocannon should do the trick. Oh yeah, no, because it's not built in, is it? I don't think it needs the heavy armor. I think we can avoid the heavy armor and just pump it into vents. Because obviously the safety overrides pairs well with vents. Want this to be maneuverable. So we're gonna go for that. More vents. Yeah, brother, yeah. Put high resolution sensors because that'll help. Actually, no, I don't want high resolution sensors on there. Yeah, that's more a combat readiness thing. I think that'll be fine. Auxiliary thrusters. Get it turning on a pivot. Maybe this? Oh, by 600, so... Nah, it would just be better to have just the capacitors. Put efficiency overhaul on it for now, because I haven't really got that many synergistic things. This, I think, will benefit a lot from unstable injector, militarized subsystems, and efficiency overhaul. Actually, no, not efficiency overhaul, and then just stick into defense. Okay, so we got a little refit going. Trade goods. Not really anything I can sell. Actually, no, I want to keep hold of Vulcans. Do I? Sell all of those. There's not really much here apart from that. I will nab some supplies though. And some fuel. Right, how are we doing on fuel? Yeah, I can return for 4 systems with that much, but I need to go to Coal, so I'm going to go to Coal. There's an autosave feature? Brother, that's huge. That's so huge. Oh my god, thank you, developers. I fucking love you guys. Fuck yeah. Oh, sorry. Well, no. That was a... I'm sorry. That was visceral. That was very visceral. The fact that there's now an autosave feature is so huge. I mean, I could. I could. I'm gonna. An eagle this early on is... Oh, this game loves me now. I love this. I love this so much. Right, okay. Off we go. You know what? It's stuff like this. This game's just... All's right in the world with this game now. Oh, hello. No, you don't. Leave me be. Leave me be. Yep, until it saves after your fleet's been destroyed. So true. Well, that's the neat thing. You quit during the battle because it sends you to the main menu and it doesn't autosave. Your fleet approaches Coatl Bastion, blah 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 blah. They've been expecting you upon entering the traffic control volume of Coatl. You receive an incoming comms transmission from the officers of Hector Odom. You've got a ranger drop-off point for a start. 7 obstruct. Traveling with you is the most terrifying experience of my life, and I hope to never return to space again. Aloud sigh. But I suppose I'll have to. If I do, I hope you have a captain on my next trip. Ah, awesome. Pay your ships to the dockyard. Trade the thing. Coatl is pretty lackluster for the most part. So I've gained money, delivered the VIP. I need to go to, I mean, Chikamaztok is a solid place to go, I think. if I'm correct, Chica Monstock's actually really good for stuff. I was wrong, apparently. Right, auto pulse laser. We're nabbing that straight off the bat. There's no chain guns. Oh well. But yeah, no, we are nabbing that auto pulse laser because I want it and I need it. Then we can remove that. Put that on there. So now we have frontal firepower. Like, I'm happy with this frontal arrangement. Real question is, do we go for something a little bit more aggressive? It's probably gonna get Hedge upset, but now I'm happy with this taking fights, because at least like it's got a heavy amount of punch to it. I completely forgot about the actual cruiser that I have. Okay, right. So we got this arrangement. Oh, we got a Gravitron beam off the bat as well. Again, they don't really have anything I can utilize, so I'm gonna have to just do like a little bit of a weak source sort of construction of it. I'm gonna have to just keep it with breaches, I think. Just pump it all into the capacitors and the vents. That might actually be weirdly good because it will just have the flux stuff to compete. Yeah. Isn't the cheapest, isn't the, you know, best sort of like fleet arrangement. Okay, we got one codex entry. What is it? Hive City. Okay, are they gonna be upset about me? Oh no, man. Ooh, ooh. Okay, we're gonna help out the hedge here. That's not effort. What's the button again? Toggle auto fire. Oh, it's control. So control 1, control 2. Yeah, and I want to control the phase lamps and the. I'll rejig the control groups at the start. Well, like pretty much as soon as I come out of this fight. Oh, my sweet summer child. Oh, wait, no, I don't want the first one. I wanted to see that where I can. Yeah, we're taking good fights, I think. I'm probably gonna head back over here because that. Okay, no. To be fair, that guy's done so. Hasn't got any PD. But these guys are in a little bit of a kerfuffle. Especially him. He's not having a fun time. Actually, you know what? There's a solution to that. Bring him back this way, so I'll retreat and then Kabe come to me. Oh, hello there. Meet Hurricane. Get absolutely. Oh, okay. Yeah, just dodge it. I suppose that works too. Get fly swatted. Join there. What was the second in command? Just take that. And just set a ship recovery. I could nab a couple of things, but I'm not going to. It's not really anything worthy of facilitation there. Awesome. Exactly what we wanted. Actually, we should probably go back to Chico Moztok. Better ships, trade goods, fleet. No, it's refit, isn't it? Exactly what we wanted. Overtech just float to the right. Oh, I could probably actually put. Nah, it still doesn't have much. Right, we have got to sort this out now. So I want to fire that as my secondary. So I'm going to do that. Phase Lance can auto-fire because it's got short range anyway. Point defense just goes straight on the last rung. Salamander M Armor M goes on the last one and auto-fires. Tactical laser goes on that one and auto-fires as well. Yeah, I'm not happy with that though. That is a reserved thing. There we go. So I'm happy with that now. You are needing that extra one thing. Everything else is fine. Although, should I add something here? No, not really. Those are not amazing options. Yeah, no. Right, so we've done that quest thing. Got simulator opponents, codex, hyperstress DV, accepted, better direction Quiln, so those two. I need more fuel, so I'm going to go to Naraka because Naraka, well, Naki Heta typically has a lot of good stuff. We could, if we wanted to bankrupt ourselves, set up that scholarship. 15 grand for like an entire sector's worth of fuel. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, no, I'll be able to visit everyone now in one go. So, where shall we be needing to go first? Quillin. So, of course. That's pretty much a straight dodge. I could go to like Durastar, then Beta Baskel, then Zafan Lang, and then when we go up here, we can then survey some of the ones over there as well. But yeah, there's a lot of changed things in this playthrough. Yeah, like the question of the week this day could have a potential for some funny stories you don't want to know. But do I really? I'll tell you what the worst smell I smelled was. So basically, I was at a house party one time, and someone had like an absolutely foul fridge. Like, it hadn't been cleaned, things leaked everywhere, it was rotted and stuff. Like, it was like a sweet musk that just like hit my face, and I couldn't get rid of that smell for a little while. Like, it smelled like, I don't know about you, but there's like a certain smell of rot which just smells bad, but it smells sweet. And it's really kind of weird, and I don't know how to feel about it. Because sometimes I also don't find it necessarily unpleasant of a smell, if that makes sense. Fermentation does that, lol. Yeah, nah. Yeah, okay, no, so we're at our destination already. That's good. Form a survey. Okay, we're not going to survey that because I'm, from the look of it, yeah, no, we don't have that many supplies. But there is an orbital habitat, which we will. Ooh, okay, we got some stuff going on here. Your fleet approaches an orbital habitat, an abandoned orbital habitat. Blah, blah, blah. A close approach by salvo teams shows a heat source and a glint of artificial light, an ominous pocket of operational life support. The emergency subsection of a backup somehow running tens, hundreds of cycles. It is unlikely. Officers always perform the standard transponder pings at the start of a salvage operation as part of the ritual of legal salvage, where records of legality are fabricated easily enough when required, and doing a good job of it is a sign of respect appreciated by customs officers across the Persian sector. It would be awkward to stumble into some hermit's cell, ideologue's oubliette, or a pirate holdfast unannounced. So he comes up and takes charge of a new signaling attempt, a full range of communication protocols, from an overpowered standard holding to mere radio, laser staccato, and even an esoteric grav plate relay. Comms, anything to report? No, sir. Nothing. With your permission, I've got an idea. An acoustic inducer transponder, normally used in mining surveys, is tenderly attached to the hab structure by a discrete remote probe. Thuds out a code and detects only a tiny, noisy, rhythmic vibration in return. Something tapping on the hull plate with a slow, clock-like regularity. It doesn't change. Ops, it's your turn. We've got new artwork as well. Gee, this is a new thing. But I grew up on a farm, remember? Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, you win. Your ops chief oversees a careful breach of a habitat, wary both for traps and the need to not disrupt the surviving bubble of life support. Tries to make salvage rights more complex, but they're generally thankful enough for rescue to come to a profitable accommodation. Salvors attach temporary bubble locks around the entry points, inflate them to the ubiquitous portable Atmo units, From a cold cut and sealed emergency doors, storing safe, ops and odds, satisfied with work proceeding in the shared display. A spot of green-yellow brightness at the end of a foggy corridor, the image stabilizer kicks in, cancelling the jerky hop step in the LED service. Oh, thank you for the follow! It is an anonymous follow system, so if you want to be called out, just message the chat. If not, then that's chill. But thank you ever so much for the follow. A spot of... I've already read that bit. A tiny garden grows wild within the celestial tomb. Some kind of fissile backup battery has survived, clicking away the decay of heavy elements to heat and light a tiny bubble of life. Moisture condenses into a murky lens of slush on a hubward window, then falls slowly in huge drops through the micro-G of the habitat's spin. Past the glow plates, towards the mosses and molds and tiny flowers growing on the warm heaps of droppings and husks of vermin. On a life-giving Terran world, this would be nothing more than a dank pit. Here, it is a miracle. Sir, your ops chief acknowledges your command and brings orders, ordering the dance of surveying, inventorying, extraction, and transport. Your salvage crews find partially accessible data core that contains hyperspace topography data. The data is well out of date, but it makes it particularly valuable in extrapolating current trends. Begin salvo operations. Yoink. That's given us a little bit more supply though, that's good. Got a few new codex entries. A fleet assumes a stable relative orbit to the debris field. The field is unstable, it's drifting on by the freaking too much. Oh no, we lost 4 heavy machinery and I gained 6. I see this as an absolute win. The probe is there. Your fleet approaches the probe, finding roughly to be submerged. Blah 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 blah. Ooh. And you watch a display of few clinkers of it. Okay, confused chatter fills comms. Ah, okay, yeah, it's empty. Chief conduct sheared off clearly, no instrument passage, nothing. Later, the theories of black hole aliens. This is prompted round of polite laughter. So yeah, somebody has stolen our shit. Something is over there, and I don't know how to feel about it, so we're going... Okay, no, that is just the start to this particular music, okay. We've got another orbital habitat. To give you a hint, sometimes animals can get digestive bugs and flus too. Oh, lovely, lovely. We sure do love an animal that is currently suffering from very, very interesting smells. I mean, there is one. Ooh. You know what? Yes, we're going to be researching that one. Intel crew cargo. What? Right, that's good. Okay, so we've salvaged that, and so I think it's safe to have a look at this now. So we got enough supply. Got 254. Widespread ruins, abundant volatiles. Explore the ruins. Don't want that, it's a piece of garbage. Got some of those back, and conversified to bay. I'm happy with that. That's a decent little haul. Yeah. I mean, I have heard stories of certain like types of like internal happenings which could produce absolutely foul smells. Fermenting blood in the stomach is one of those smells which I never want to smell, because holy moly would that suck. Well, first of all, that's a really bad sign. Yes, it's Captain. There appears to be a faint signal coming from lower. Blah 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 blah. Transmission is very weak. The signal. Order of data to be retrieved. I mean, I'm working for him, so it's a lot of data scrolling through fast comms number. What is it? Well, your technology offers a bro forwards, recording essential logs, detecting and may pause the data feed, determining some levels of some kind of field strength. We're gonna get the impression that your tech officer doesn't know what the device was measuring. I'm gonna save him the embarrassment on my bridge. Ooh, class 5 arid world somewhere. Station memory banks are partially accessible and contain full survey data for Crucible, an arid world located in the heart of Zaffa. Okay. Ooh. What was... Okay, yeah, that would check out. Okay, that's cool. We've gotten, like, a lot of salvage from this place. We are going to just... Actually, you know what? Just gonna quickly have a chat to him, see if this gives us any extra thing. Open the comm link. Cut the comm link. What an enforcer. Right, so we've done that. We've explored Quillinen somewhat. So now we need to go to Better Jaresh. And soybeans get wet and rot. That smell is also very potent. Vultures will show up from miles and miles away, wondering where their food is. Damn! Yeah, nah. That's not a vibe. Right. I want to do a little bit of en route picking, so we're gonna take a slight detour. An ever so slight detour through these systems. This is another salvage system, which is actually pretty good because it means there's probably something here. Alasha? Oh, we got a fella. And don't want to risk that. Explore, begin salvage, blah 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 blah. Take all. Yeah, we got plenty of things. Perform a survey. Perform the survey. Widespread ruins. Explore ruins. Funky transmitter chicanery right there. What is more pricey? Those are, so I'll drop that. Actually. Now I'm not over capacity, I believe. Yeah. Is this going to give me any interesting new stuff? No. Salvers tally, Brador. Projected value low, 2 unexplored debris. What's this? A log of salvage known to be available in a Brador system. Projected total value of the known salvage is low to unexplored debris fields. Other as of yet uncovered salvage may be present in the system. Okay, that's nice. That's a nice little thing to have. That's like a really good quality of life thing. Because like if you're unsure of a system and how bountiful it is, you can be like, Okay. What does this count as? Salvage. Zafan medium. Okay, okay. That's I like that. That's a really cool I should stop before I scare away viewers. Nah, it's chill. It's interaction. It's chill. I don't mind talking about it too much, but obviously, actually, I don't know. Just curiosity, honestly. Oh, straight up. I believe those are part of the same system for their proximity. But yeah, no, it's chill. The smells are interesting because it's like one of those weird things where certain smells. Actually, you're going to go. Okay, no, those are two independent systems. Interesting. Okay, we might have visitors in a second. I'm gonna nab this ruin and then get out of dodge. Damn! Oh, we are swimming in salvage. Jeez. Hells yeah. Gonna have to ditch some of that. Okay, yeah, there's probably gonna be someone following me at some point. Yeah, maintaining contact with my fleet. We go over here. Oh, that's a Terran world. Titan. Right, let's have a look. See. Rich, rare ore, moderate ore, common organics, poor farmland. It's hot, high gravity, and habitable. So it could be better, but that's not too bad. It is very far out though. Actually, let's have a look at the system. So you got comm relay, which is already established. You got desert world, the jungle world, and then you have another stable location. There's another one under outreach. On the other end of the spectrum, I've been enjoying the smell of lemon lately. Ah, you know, to be fair, lemon has a really nice like scent to it. I've had these well, actually, no, I'm not going to salvage that. Because if I salvage that, then what's going to end up happening is that I'm just going to have like a lot of stuff which I'm abandoning constantly. This is more of a scouting thing, just so I know what's in each system. Right, we're going to go up to the only planet in this system. See if there's anything of interest. And if there is, then that's cool. If not, then it is what it is. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's anything. You see, if the comms relay was actually in this one, it wouldn't be too bad, because then it would transfer over. Alpha Solas? We are very close to a map border. So we could have a little goosey gander as to whether or not there's new Abyss stuff. But yeah, no. To be fair, there doesn't seem to be much of anything around these parts. Ooh. Don't know why I'm yawning. Got schmooved over. Okay, there's things in this system. There's also a thingy planet, which is good. Okay, domain error probe. Ooh, new icon for a domain error ship. Blah blah blah. Memory banks begin salvage operations. I need the materials from that, fellas. Thank you. Okay, yeah, no, that's satellites. Cool. Explore ruins. Damn, that's pretty rough. That was really not worth it. Right, I think we should just go up to better direction. We shouldn't play around now, because we might be getting low on some things. Yeah, we've got about 10 days of supplies left. Or around that mark. There's just a temptation to just go out of it. You know what? I want to experience new shit, so I've saved it. We're going. I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely detest this, like, abyssal hyperspace. It is scary for me. It's got thalassophobia vibes. My kitchen smells like lemons, my bathroom smells like lilac, my office smells like vanilla, and my bedroom smells like a fresh rainfall. Your house must smell absolutely amazing. What's this? Something over here. There was something over there. It pinged. I'm not going crazy, right? There was something there. Hello? Anyone? Something's there. Okay, that looked very fleet-like. Hello? Probably helps if I had a little bit of extra burden to me. Okay, I think I kind of gimped myself a tiny bit. Because I don't have a thingy-majiggy. There's something up ahead which just plonked, though. An abyssal light. Yeah, we're low on supplies, but that's fine because I'm gonna reload anyway. I'm just curious. Yeah, okay, no, I need thingy. Oh, there's multiple slots for a save, apparently, from the looks of it. Hyperspace. Yeah, that's I gimp myself on exploring those types of things, because I didn't take transverse jump. That's fine, because you know that just means that we're locked in until we get it. Although that being said, I might have the skills. No, I don't. And that'd be XP for it. Oh well, that's fine. I don't mind that too much. Lovely. Lovely doubly. Yeah, we have 10 days exactly. But that is but we have a thingy. A thingy. Can you not please, fella? Thank you. Hyperspace ghosts. Don't like them. They're ghostly. That's a system I have to go in. Oh no, it's not. Okay, that's fine. What am I here to do? I'm here to do something. From a derelict ship located some distance away from a center. So it's not there. I'm assuming it'll be on the other side or something. And do I have volatiles right now? No, so I can't use my thingy. Tell you what though. Yoink. Kinda worth? Very much worth, actually. Yeah. Very, very worth. Very worth. Right. So now I have this. I could use the neutrino detector to figure out where things are. That might be it, actually. Yeah. A champion? Wait, what? Okay, that's pretty good. We got ourselves out of that little finicky scenario. Yeah, I think it's best to just probably go straight back. I mean, we could always, like, have a little explore around, but I do need to get back to Noaka then. After leaving farming, I'm glad everything doesn't have to smell like doo-doo anymore. That's very true. Doo-doo is poo-doo. As Jar Jar Binks would probably say, or like a Gungan or something would say. No, thank you, fella. I don't appreciate that. Leave me be. Just back off. Thank you. To be fair, we're probably going to get mad topology from this. Man's traveled fast. Zeta Bragi. Wait, where was what's it called? There was a specific place. Ah, nah, it's fine. There's nothing in there from the looks of it. Okay, there's something in here. So you got... this might be an interesting system. Won't necessarily be able to survey it properly. But it's habitable and it's got water on. Good knowledge in this system, anyway. Fresh cut alfalfa. Smells nice, though. Nice. Yeah, no, like... fresh cut grass is quite a nice smell as well. I really like... I think my favorite scent that I've smelled thus far has to be this weird... I can't remember it, but it's basically... So, like, I like incense, and I like the kind of alternative types of incense. So there's one specific kind called like Wizard Spell. That smells really nice, and I quite like it. We should be okay. As long as we play it safe, we just go back, sell a lot of the stuff, get a lot of money, and then just, you know, thing it. As long as we don't hit any storms, we shouldn't take any massive hits to combat readiness. As long as we don't get in a fight as well. And then the and the idea is probably best to, you know, pack extra what's it called, instead of just that narco. Oh, thank God. Right. Alright, okay. We're back. We're good. Now, where could I sell these for? Asconia. Sell those at Asconia. I can sell that. You know what? I'm in the perfect place. Oh no. It's a black mark deprivation. I'm just selling quite like a little bit of this just to balance out the market selling. Yeah, it's gone from that to medium, which I'm happy with. I'm not necessarily like pivoting towards any particular faction, by the way. That's why I'm kind of going to be friendly to any faction which I kind of like bump into. But the fuel at Nakliketa is quite solid, so that's one thing I'm going to probably think. I need you sort refit. Do you guys have? Yeah, I'm cannon. Awesome. So you're fully kitted. You're not, but I can't really. Pair ships, 146 supplies, but you know that's better than price of all that. I just did something incredibly silly there. If they went to check me, I would have lost all my AI cores, probably. I'm gonna keep you because there are some places which will give me a better bounty than reputation gain. Same with you. That will just improve relations, which should be all nice and happy and cool. And then I'm probably gonna go to Hydrobasil to nab the other ones. Just don't follow me. Please don't follow me. Cool. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. Awesome. A little bit of a... Okay, yeah, I can help here. Might be able to get some good loot from it as well. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. I did actually manage to do a good job of dodging that. Add that count back up again. It is a little bit slow, but it do be like that sometimes, especially when you're trying to push a thing. You're lumbering. I think you'll be fine to... Bye-bye! Oh, you have made a mistake by taking my engines, you bastard. I will have you. Or you will die. Yeah, I got him. It was me. I got him. New. Oh, you poor guy. There we go. Right. And you on my second in command to do something about that. Ship recovery. That's not really anything I want. Take all that. I got more supply. I got more stuff. I'm happy. Big. Have you ever driven past a cheese factory that uses a man-made lagoon as part of its sanitation system? No. I haven't. I didn't even know you could do that, honestly. Like, I don't even know what a cheese factory looks like. Then again, I know you Americans love your cheese, and that's why you have the cheese reserve. Oh wait, no, you're not American. Are you American? I think you might be. I doubt. In the Americas, I mean. Ooh, augmented drive field. Don't mind if I do. Open comm directory. Station commander. Select AI course to turn in. Thank you for the money. Imagine a large pond containing milk and old cheese sitting out in the hot sun. I don't want to, thank you. But one word comes to mind. Sour. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So I think it's time to go back to Glacier. And then you'll be able to hear the new the new themes. New music. Actually, I'm curious, does it have a custom profile picture? No. Okay, that's cool. We're unlocking quite a few different entries. Oh! That looks fun. That looks actually really fun. That looks really fun for late game. I'd enjoy trying to fight that, I think. Especially when my fleet's gonna probably look the exact same. Oh no, but it'll only just be me because I haven't got an accelerant, have I? Oh well. I have a skill point. I can actually put it into transverse jump. Yeah, it's really cute. I like this music. Alright, anyway, let's have a talk with him. Captain, I'm told you recovered the data core that belongs to here is the accumulated pathology. Far be it from supposing to criticize anyone directly, going to use a drop in positivity into system and this elect. It's not that he's being unkind, just less kind. I love Sebastian. He's such a little guy. Such a little guy. Bless his neuroticism. Yippee! Money. About the payments. Money! About the money. Money! Give me all of that dollar. I'll accept that. Not right now. Let's talk about setting up that scholarship. I've got 950 thou, so I'm gonna be. We're going all in with the scholarship, baby. Right, what do we do, fellas? We got seven options here. You have an opportunity to is there a particular cause that you would like to promote for your scholarship trust? As the patron, it's up to you. I wish to help those who cannot afford to attend the academy on their own. Space exploration to recover old knowledge and discover new. Want to promote AI research as a powerful tool for humanity to use. Want to promote AI research as a partnership between conscious minds. Study melodic words so students will remember their connection to creation. The gate system, we need to recover what was lost. Weapons research, and I want the results I can exploit as soon as possible. 2. Space exploration to recover old knowledge and discover new. I like that. I quite like that. I also kind of like 1. Because, like, at least, if we're talking, like, personal opinions... if we're talking personal opinions, I don't think knowledge should be gated at all. Like, everyone should have the resources available to make informed decisions. But in the space context, I think that's a fair point. I quite like that. These 2 options I think are fair. The gate system, like, I like it, but it's also, you know, it's kind of a bit of a useless thing for 50 thou, 500 thou. I'm not religious. AI is, I mean, in this game anyway, it's a bit of a taboo. Space exploration, or yeah, you know what? Yeah, space exploration. Oh, adventurous. I would expect nothing less from a dashing spacer captain, he says happily, tapping away at his terminal. Nothing easier, except all the exploration and work, of course. Very difficult. And oh, possibly dangerous. But you know what I mean is you're all set, he smiles. On behalf of the Glacier Academy, Sebastian says, its faculty, students, and, administrators, I wish to offer you my heartfelt thanks for your contribution to the future of humanity. Oh, asking about the Tritactical Black Site extraction mission. Nah, I'm not going to. These 2 are very combat-centric. I don't have a combat-centric fleet at the moment. When I find something to, you know, put my ships into and, like, you know, outfit them properly and stuff, I will probably specialize more into combat. But yeah, not right now. So, you know, we spent quite a bit of money there doing nothing, but well, actually, it's not nothing. We're helping the minds. We're helping the new generation of scientists to explore the galaxy and the cosmos. What does that do? Yeah, it's independent. Yeah. I'm curious as to what that does, or if it's just fluff. But if it's fluff, I don't mind that. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I was going to go to Sindria. Oh wait, no, it was going to be to Nortia to sell some stuff. Has this switched over yet? Yeah, that's cool. There's a system bounty in Asconia as well. That might be very nice. Actually, Intel, actually, command income. Oh crap, I completely forgot to put an officer on. He's alright. I'm gonna put an officer on him. Because he's like combat endurance, impact mitigation, field modulation, target analysis elite. Damage to frigates, destroyers, weapons, and engines. So yeah, he's a clearer upper. Wait, actually, how aggressive is he again? Steady. Okay, no, so he's just a balanced fella. If I give him an attack order, he'll attack things, I suppose. Right, sells for 119. Straight into the black market for maximum dollar. Or advanced optics. Gonna learn that. Don't mind if I do, fellas. Right. I'm gonna have a look at like these systems. There's a lot of orange and yellow stars here, which might be incredibly handy. Because typically those types of systems imply that you have what's it called? Like habitable planets. And the more habitable planets that you have, well, like just the more options you have when you're establishing a colony. Although I'm not going to establish a colony just yet, because I don't want to kind of get myself into a problematic. Oh wait, yeah, no, that system has an interesting planet anyway. Actually, right, you know what? Let's have a look at our codex, I think. So we've unlocked quite a lot of codex entries. I have a feeling most of them are going to be in... Yeah, there's quite a few in this one. Ships. Ships I'm interested in, to be fair. Explorarium. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. Like you can just cycle through. I haven't really explored. I haven't really received much else to look at, to be fair. Hello. Low warning beacon. We should be fine in here. Got a little bit of a combat fleet, anyway. Oh, this could be a good system. This could be a really good system. I think this will be adequate enough to deal with it. I may disagree with my previous assessment. On second thoughts, maybe we do need something else there, you know. Might just need a little bit of extra oomph. How are we doing? You're high on flux, but you're not broken. You're not high on flux. He's high on flux, though, as well, which is good. That's actually really good. Oh, okay, I didn't need him in the first place. Okay. Better safe than sorry, though. But some juicy stuff, though. Yummy. Okay, simulator update. One new faction, Remnants, and the Fulgent class Assault drone ship. So, we should be able to start testing our stuff against other things now, which is pretty good. Ooh, a Griffin. I think like a remnant thing, which would be kind of cool, is if you like there's like random parameters for an AI system, and one of them could be that like if you attack one fleet, it activates all dormant fleets in that system. I think that'd be kind of cool. So like you have to, so you can't just like, you know, pick fights all the time knowing that you'll win kind of thing. Otherwise you'll have the entire system on your ass. Location, widespread ruins. I really like the new icons. It really does like help the thing of it, like how obvious these like things are. High gravity, habitable, but holy moly, +2, +2, +2, no minus or pluses. This planet is solid. Holy moly. Explore the ruins. We've got a cryo-arithmetic engine, organics. So on hot planets, isn't it? Yeah. And then that just makes it a lot better. Damn. Oh, and the Arab world is right next to it, which has hot, so I could put something in it. Invical and 25 +10 accessory. Oh, low gravity. So yeah, this would be a perfect planet for the cryo-arithmetic engine. Because yeah, like Troll HQ, military base, high command, hot or extreme heat. Increase the size of fleet launch by colony by 25% for hot worlds and by 100% for worlds of extreme heat. So fleets will be 25% bigger here. But there's something about the access as well, with the fact that it's low gravity, 10% accessibility, which I think has an effect on the size of fleets. And then you have, oh, that's a bit of a downgrade because there's only one thing. I'm gonna go in and have a look see though. And that's a bit disappointing over the planet as well. Weapons cache. Don't mind if I do. Ooh la la. Some fancy stuff. Yeah, cool. So that system was a pretty solid system, to be fair. It's one of these things where it's like, on the one hand, it is really good in the fact that like the planet mix here is amazing. The downside was just that, you know, it doesn't have the facilities for anything major. I'll leave this be for a little while. Just, I could probably take them, but I just don't want to. What was that? Oh, that's... Oh, whoa, my guy. Straight through a system. Yeah, no, that's a pretty sad excuse for a system. Right, there's a chance that when I exit, it's gonna suck. Oh, okay. This system might have some stuff in it. Oh, we got automated defenses. Awesome. We got some violence to thingy. I'm going to transfer command to this. Because I trust this fleet to be able, like, I trust these guys to be able to handle these, like, smaller, explorarium things. Ow. Brother, can you actually come and help? Help! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I just had to say something, didn't I? I just had to say something along the lines of, oh, I don't think I need to add more ships, blah, 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 blah. Womp womp. Anyway. Okay, so weak hyperspace ping from the probe probably means that the ships are going to be much harder from here on out. Or like a little bit harder. Refit. Right. We are going to remove some things. Oh, I can't remove that. No, we're not going to refit it. We're just going to leave it as is. And survey the radiated world. Leave. Any new stuff? Right, so note to self. Overconfidence is a thingy and insidious thingy-majig. Alright, anyway. So I think that might be a better option, to be honest, because the problem is that not having fighters means that these guys have like all of their weapons to bear on everyone, or on like everything, as opposed to having to focus on fighters and other such things and then getting shot down as well by the fighters. So it's a very easy way of just completely and utterly removing these guys. Claim victory. That was nice and fast. Take all the juicy stuff. Take all the juicy stuff. That doesn't have anything, does it? Yeah, no. No, those are just asteroids. I'm curious if this means that there's like a new thing where it's like asteroid field. It's not worth it. Ooh, it's a bit warm out today. Holy crap! I'm boiling a little bit. One sec. We get to this marker, and I'm just gonna quickly open my window, which means you'll probably hear some random stuff outside. Oh, that's so much nicer. There's an actual breeze. My flat's just not gonna keep getting warmer and warmer and warmer and warmer until I explode. But it does probably mean that my thing is gonna rattle, which will be really annoying. We got a Lasher. We got another lieutenant. Now, what kind of person? Cautious. In which case, we're going to put her on the, on there. Apart from that, you got Desert World, Barren World. Ah. Sneasels. Ah, but the Desert World has stuff. Sense of ruins. Explore the ruins. Oh, we are just raking it in today, fellas. Absolutely raking it in. That is my second forge. Graphic data. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm still waiting for it to warm up enough to open my windows. Yeah, no, the UK is very warm right now. Salvas Tali, Darian. Oh yeah, to anybody new who's watching, that's a new feature. Like being able to tell what's actually in a system based on like things that you've explored in that system. It's very, very new. That is a water world. I'm also finding a lot more like eligible colonization places and planets. I don't know whether or not that's an update thing as well. Like they've just like readjusted habitability and all that for like funsies. But no, we're getting a lot of oh my lord. Oh, we are Streamer luck. It's just pure streamer luck right now. We have 3 corrupted nanoforgers. We could afford to sell them. We could afford to do a little bit of selly. This is on normal, by the way, so like it's also not the easiest option, which is very interesting as well. You know, this system's actually pretty solid. Yeah, you got abundant organics here. 25% hazard rating. Wait, no, is it? Plus 25. Yeah, no, so this is 100% hazard. Oh, no, it's 60. Wow, no, it's 120. Oh, yeah, no, because of civilized. Explore the ruins, attempt to open pods. Ooh, true. Yay. Hells yeah. Get all sorts of goodies. So what I'm gathering is that exploration is really strong in this update. Something's about this since our crypto Broadway signal. It has to be nearby. Something's in this system with us. I don't have the facilities for these, big man. Actually, no, I should probably get rid of those and then take back one of these. Or both of them, actually. Could afford to. Right, okay. That looks like a big fleet. I am going to just go yum. Alright, what kind of fleet are we looking at here? Because if it's a certain type of fleet, I might just fight it. What are we looking at? So I can always emergency burn out of it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will be able to get out of dodge there. Because I could just basically just deploy the entire fleet. It's a fair amount of supplies, but it also prevents the chances of me messing around and screwing up. Yeah, okay, we lost a kite. Not the worst thing. We lost the shepherd. Not the worst thing. This guy is a very stupid. You should not be in control of my ship. Thank you very much. Get rid of the Piranha Bomber carrier. Been a little bit of a messy fight, but that's not terrible. Right, okay. Claim victory. I don't care if they get, like, some of them gets away. So I can pursue them, second in command, and then just mop up. Yeah. Into the ship recovery. Grab those. Nothing really else worth it. Take all the gear. Continue. Salvage the thing. Take all that. Same. We've got a fair amount of supplies now, so that's all good. Right. So we kind of explored that little region, which had like... no, we haven't. There's still these ones. If you're wondering what I'm doing, considering I live in an area where my windows remain closed more than half a year, you can see why I keep my house smelling nice. Very, very good point. It's just a bit of self-care, really, isn't it? It's a little bit of self-care. Make sure your gas smelling nice and pleasant, so that you're not having to cry and all that kind of stuff. Speaking of, I might actually make my I might actually get my incense going. Because right now it's kind of smelling a little bit like foot. Okay, we got some stuff going on around here. Got some stuff. Doesn't look like much stuff, but much the lack of but a lack of salvage tally, world mail, projected value low, one unexplored debris field. I'm assuming the salvage tally will get like really, really good results if you synergize it with what's it called? The like preliminary survey or like the survey ping or sensor ping or thing. Oh, hello. Got ourselves some interesting thingies around this here old placey place. Rags. Oh, we got remnants of a fleet action here, possibly. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want this. What's it got built in? Insulated engine assembly. Interesting, but, you know, extra cargo capacity. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, leave it there. Another Colossus heavy freighter over here. Is it? I've forgotten what to Diacon machinery. No, that's the phase. That's the phase thingamajiggy ship, not the what's it called? Right, okay, I got a dude out of this. Steady, seems to be a pretty low-tech kind of guy, so he's gonna get that. Take all of this stuff again. Take all of that. I need to leave it be now. Yeah, not necessarily the best pickings, but still kind of decent pickings. And then we go to Namur. or is it Namer or Namir? Namer, yeah, okay, cool. Oh, what's it? Tyler says, yeah, it's still live. I'm happy with that. What on earth is going on here? Barren world, 2 arid worlds, a gas giant, a unstable rocky world, so that's going to be the mining one, maybe? How many? Ah, that's where the fun ends. Because there's only one sensor array, like stable location. Good loot, though. Good loot. Ooh, vast ruins. Okay. Explore ruins. Oh, boy. Oh, we are raking it in today. Sweet Mary Jesus. Got so much stuff, in fact, that I can't fit it all of the good stuff. God damn it. 150 versus 100 per unit, 200 per unit, 200 per unit, 250. Get rid of all of that stuff is kind of depressing. Although, what would it take? What would it take? One. It is an omen. Omens can be pretty peak. Yeah, screw it. Got plenty of the things. I can also carry a few extra things, maybe. Okay, let's look at. Yeah, no, we got some nice looking gear right now. Big ass big deal here. Actually, you know what? Nothing hurts by claiming this and bringing it online. Means that we can just keep going around and finding stuff. No, I do not want to look at Herzog. Thank you very much, but okay, very handy because that's boosted my system, so I can actually go and have a look at cool things like equipment caches and stuff. Ooh la la. Okay, that's kind of disappointing. So is that. All in all, a pretty solid system. Got a couple of things. This area might be like if I like settle individual planets in each area, it might be pretty solid. I mean, I'll go over to Bell to see what's there. So to be fair, like this system is the thing letting this system down was the stable locations. Yeah, no, I'm needing that. Yeah, that was intentional. Hitting those. Firstly, because it breaks out. Oh, okay. Could be in for something fun here. Right, right. Did we get another guy? Yeah, we... No, I already put on something. Blue beans. This would be a very nice system to just have a gander in. Even if it is incredibly dangerous. You know, there's a lot of fleets coming from over there. So you got 2 stable locations, a water world over here. Ship. Again, we are just raking in all of the various... Oh my lord, how many have I got now? I've got 5. Oh boy. You want me to be British? For 10 minutes, bruv. Yeah, bruv. Get ourselves a little bit of dosh in it, bruv. Bad man ting, yeah? There's a remnant there station there, you get me? Bam, yeah? Brr. Hella man things, yeah? That bizzle's nasty. Call it lethal bizzle, yeah? Because... Oh, God. That was frightening. I defaulted back into original voice, yeah? Bit interesting systems, yeah? Nothing really worthy of note. Probably best to return to Naraka. I've forgotten when that was redeemed yet. Oh, it was 1 minute ago. Okay. Oh, great heavens. I could attempt to persuade them with my improved lexicon of armamental knowledge. Indeed, quite yes, yes. That was a good dodge, yes indeed. How absolutely spiffing. The monetary facilitation from the college is starting to wear a little thin. It may become a little bit of a hazard later upon this playthrough. There's a brown dwarf system over here. That seems to be quite legitimately tasty. Going straight into a salvaging expedition with a couple of marines. Very nice. Very, very, very proper and well recognized. I have a theorem on a particular set of things that I might need to do. Let us just get very close to this. No, that did not go as planned. That was not as planned. How absolutely eloquent. Salvor's duties seem to be very busy as of late. Indeed. Oh, great heavens, I have a skill point. Now where to place this, this fellow? I believe it might be, of post-haste. Put it in the salvaging. This system seems to be a bit empty, so I shall vacate this premises. And go to its neighboring premises, which looks to appear to have a Terran world, may chance. At least I believe it's likely that it does contain one. Oh, no, it is just a water world. However, it is still a habitable world. I shall take all of these items and withdraw post-haste. That is a very interesting mechanical item that I have located here. Oh, and this system, this planet seems to have some things around it, which would be incredibly handy for my efforts. Survey a class 4 Terranid-centric world. Oh dear heavens, where would that be? Old Milix. I see. I have found so many boons around these locations. I shall take everything post haste. I feel tempted to attempt to dissuade that vagabond from being in my locality. Although I think I prefer to go and explore furthermore. Tharvos Tally, Old Milix. There are two separate instances of some very interesting areas. This system seems to may have been perhaps exhausted. That is just on the cusp of where I could go, and it is on the route to Naraka, so I shall make my way there forthwith. How eloquently delightful. Oh, great heavens, my ticker seems to be going down on my fuel consumption. That may not be the most, ideal scenario to find myself in. Oh, great heavens, there are some rapscallions abound. This may have complicated matters somewhat. However, I think it is perhaps best to withdraw post-haste. My fleet is of a substantial sort that I may be able to avoid such proclivitous actions from these fellows. Let us explore these ruins. We are just finding so many profitable boons around this location. To the point, actually, where I believe it may be considered a televisory device person's luck. I just keep finding things. Things after things after things after things. Endless boons of opportunity. I cross my fingers for a pristine mechanical operation that provides very, very, very high quality ships, weapons, and armaments. Alas, it was not to be. And I don't have to do it anymore, thankfully. I went through like all 3 stages of grief in trying to do an accent for that. Yeah, they're not trying anything because they know if they try anything they get absolutely put into the ground. I don't want to sell. I mean, I'll sell the pirate blueprints to the pirates because what's the worst that can happen? They produce pirate stuff. Not really anything there that I am looking particularly for. I'm gonna sell all of these as well to them. Maybe some other items. Actually, I'll sell them that as well. I could sell them a lot of the nano forges which I've acquired. Maybe. So I've got a lot of them now. I could just sell 3 of them and then sell, you know. There we go. Some of the high-tech blueprints as well. That'd be funny. Nah, I think this is a solid amount. You know what? Get rid of those as well. Why not? Okay, I'm happy with how much I just sold there. Means I can also go out a little bit longer and survey a few more things. Typically, Nebulas are rubbish, typically, but they can sometimes be very interestingly good. You don't want any of his smoke, man. Just leave me be. Yeah, thought so. My fleet might not be the best thing since sliced bread, but it is definitely not something that they could mess around with very easily. I've been forgetting to get topography readings like an idiot. I trust that. Get rid of all of those. Now this guy's cool.
Mile 2 Mile just subscribed to the Prime.
Thank you ever so much. And yes, I honestly would probably not have been streaming as much without you, fella. So I very much appreciate you being there for me and helping support the channel. Okay, the lack of armaments on this means that it can stay in a fight really long. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no need to thank me, man. Like, you've just been instrumental in it. And victory. As well, like, the ideas you provide as well are really helpful. The main era survey ship. Yes. Yoink. Sentry class drone. Don't mind if I just take all of that, fella. Thank you. Yoink. Wasambi. And I don't need to provide like the thingy survey that badly. My fleet is very slow though. I do need to start working on possibly the demods of the ship, or at the very least upgrading them to a point where the speed is an issue. There we go. You know, I'm not seeing any extra stuff in here. That's not too bad though. Let's visit the incineration. I wonder what's there, and I hope it's not me being incinerated. Okay, I could probably slingshot myself over there if I just go in here. Yeah. Big spot. Bit of a sad little system. Arid world, barren world, barren world. Again, that's a potential, especially if this arid world's actually any good. Hot, poor farmland, moderate order plus it's kind of middling. I don't think it's worth it. You know, that's a sad system. Right, let's make our way back. Find a place to sell. Maybe do some trading ones now that we have a lot of cargo capacity. Can make massive dollar redos if we really wanted. No, that system's not worth it. Do I have this down here? No, I haven't. those systems aren't worth it. I really need to stop doing that, because there's been a handful of times where, like, I've gone into systems with nothing in it, and it's just been pure, like, gold mine, like, tons of research stations, tons of all sorts. But nah, we're fine. I need to I need fuel, if anything. So I'm tempted to do something funny. This is where game knowledge comes in. I'm in a very, very spicy system right now. But apparently, somewhere up here, there should be something, if I recall correctly. Worst case scenario, I can just jump out, so I'm not too concerned. You know, I haven't found anything here. I mean, the layout of the system has changed a little bit, so maybe... maybe we can find something. Do I still have some... okay. Okay, it's saying that there's something directly north now of me. So I think maybe I was right. Maybe I just didn't go far enough to discover it. You can typically tell if those things are accurate because... heavily shielded cache. Your fleet approaches a lonely clutch of shielded cargo containers drifting through space. They bear no ID badge, no insignia, no reactors, transponders. A steady stream of high-energy neutrinos from one particular container spinning outward from the main cluster washes over your senses time of its rotation. Some sleeping chamber of exotic matter must have given up the cycle decades since it was left here. Explore. I forgot about these guys. Energy signatures. Gauge the automated defenses. I believe we can take these. We just need to be a bit more sensible with our fleet doctrine. So I'm gonna let them do their own things. I trust that they won't just straight up just int and kill themselves. You have heavy blasters and stuff. You have reapers and stuff. Yeah, no, I was expecting him to just instantly fold, but it is what it is. I was not expecting the Omen to instantly fold. So you lost 2 ships, but those were 2 smaller ships, thankfully, so... Oh god, those were difficult recoveries? Okay. Oopie doopies. Oh well. I gained a story point from that. Cryoblasters and antimatter SRMs. Simulator update. One new hull variant? Oh, I thought I already had that. Okay. 2 new codex entries. Eats. Yes, interesting new weapons. Interesting weapons. Interesting cool weapons, you know? That'll help me out in combat as well, because I'll have extra range. Right. Outside of that, there's a derelict ship. Let's have a look-see. Lifeless Venture class cruiser drifts before your fleet. Broken body sectioned into your bridge displayed by a variety of sections. Tactical officer brings your attention an unusual distribution of burned patches as if ship struck by exacting energy weapons from many angles all at once. Damn. Consider ship recovery. Cover it. Callisto Ibrahim. So I need to find a Callisto Ibrahim to get that back to. Fleet. I need to mothball you. Sorry, fella. It calls. It calls. Sorry, I don't know what happened to me just there. Something weird took over my senses. I thought I heard music. Anyway. Turn the transponder on the jump. Damn, these capital assurance fleets pack some heat. Your fleet approaches Echo Station. As your fleet trade pings with local traffic control, your comms offer calls for your attention to serve as a message for you. It was stored on the comm network to large goers by local authorities. Patch through to my tripod. Man appears. The resolution is poor. Your audio patchy. Appears to be you, but you didn't pay for premium grade transmission and catching. Yes, hello. I assume that icon means it's recording. Clear his throat, turning face fully to the imager. Cornelius Elec. I'm academic and Cornelius Elec. He waits for a moment to name his name to sink in. We have heard my seminal work, a new survey of planetology on the fringe of Persian sector, which achieved a new standard for the field. I may say so, despite tepid reactions from certain of my narrow-minded colleagues. Now, as I was saying, so this is Cornelius Elec. You recall discussing him with Alvis Sebastian when you returned to planetology data core to the Glacier Academy for a reward. Sebastian wouldn't say it outright, but it seems like Alec is a man who tends toward a certain amount of interpersonal friction. Driven by the self-important delivery of his speech, this is the same Alec. Pause for a moment, probably to evoke gravitas. It's my desire that this missive finds you receptive, Captain. Alec glances down, reading from a datapad. These are vulgar. It has been strongly emphasized to me by a patron of the sciences who's seen fit to fund my work. But you are the perfect facilitator to the solution of an old mystery I found in the archives. He squints again at something on his datapad and says under his breath, "Have a cost per second? Stars above." Damn! Fella's got some dollar, or needs some dollar. Alec clears his throat again and speaks quickly. In summary, my patron offers a fast fortune and credits for services which I would be pleased to enumerate in detail upon your visit to my offices at the Glacier Academy, which may be found in the orbit of... The message cuts off. Pontus in the Glacier system. Okay. You sound like a pompous, out-of-touch academic, but if Alec is selling the truth about a past fortune, it may be worthwhile to hear him out. Abyssal Space Oddity accepted. Ooh, so he's given us Abyssal Space missions. I'm gonna repair my ships. Trade goods are high crew. Where can I sell these for good dollar? Okay, in Arcadia. So I'm going that way anyway. Nova Maxios, Yesod. Or Yesod. Right. Gonna be good, fellas. We're gonna trade that to you. We're gonna trade that to you as well. Trade that to you as well. Not enough there to justify that. What's that? What's that? I think we hit a mill like 2 seconds ago. If not, I'm probably going to hit it again very shortly. Right. Open com directory. Back to you. AI cores. Select cores. Give me money. All the money. Yeah, we just hit a mill. Right. Let's see what this fella is rattling on about then, shall we? Because I'm curious to hear his interpretations. Maybe not even his interpretations, just I'm curious to hear about his Ooh, heroin. That might be worth it, to be honest. Because then I can get rid of a condor. Degraded shield. I hope it doesn't get into combat, so we're gonna recover that. Wrong one. Fleet. We're gonna mothball it. And then when we get to the Glacier, well, once we get to the Glacier Academy, I can always unmothball things at Aranka and Cairo, I mean. Do something about that. Right. The stark white hull of the Glacier Academy Station cross past a slow magisterial rotation. The Ivory Taurus looms before you. Crest of the docking queue is approved. Your comms officer helpfully moves the chirpy automated video feed. My promenade is filled with modest civilians. Greetings, Captain. Perhaps you're alumni? Oh, wait, no, okay, that's all just the regular stuff. That's right, you can find the office of Cornelius Elec. A strange expression crosses a junior agent's face at your question, but is instantly replaced by a return to bland pleasantness. Of course, Captain. I presume you have an appointment. Academic Elec can be busy. Send me a personal invitation. Of course, sir, the agent says. Come right this way. You are led to the station primary transport hub and are soon deposited into an airy plaza halfway around the ring of the station. Your junior agent leads you through the crowds of students and past a few tight-lipped academicians who scurry by clutching data pads. The junior agent fills the air with a sort of patter that they must have saved for the first cycle students, pointing out landmarks and remarking upon the departments and figures of interest in niche fields of study. You arrive in a quiet hall off the main concourse, only a couple of decks above the station room, an open volume ringed by railings below provides a dizzying view of the clouds of Pontus below you. Third door on the right, sir. The junior officer makes a tight smile and disappears. A man in an academic's robes is buried in a hollow display. Several moons appear to orbit his head. What have I told you hooligans about office hours? He shouts. They don't start until... He finally looks and realizes you aren't one of his students. Ah, he adopts a look of stern prognostication, trailing his hands together as glowing orbs circle above. I suppose greetings are in order. I am Academician Cornelius, elect Senior Vice Chair of the Planetology Department of the Glacier Academy. And you are? I am Ithar Volga. You invited me to see you. X stares at you, spark of recognition failing to ignite. I'm afraid I don't recall, he says. What, may I ask, is the purpose of your visit? You sent me a message about an old mystery. I'd like to help solve it. You messaged about doing a job, vast fortune. Old mystery. Oh, yes, of course. You should have simply said so. Brother, I just got here. You space fuel ain't cheap. Oh, yes, of course. He should have... he rushes out of his holo display to pick up a datapad, then places himself behind a large desk, waving you toward a chair. Unfortunately, it is occupied by a battered data core, the sort used in long-range probes. Now then, he taps at his datapad, failing to notice the obstacle. The mystery concerns a very old dataset which has been in Glacier Academy archives for somewhat more than 200 cycles. I stumbled upon the course and studies. Well, in fact, I was discussing the old archives with a friend, a working patron of the sciences, who meant they really reminded me of its distance, remain standing. As it happens, this dataset is recording of a telemetry from a domain-era sensor array out on what we now call the Fringe. It was somewhat more civilized back when this data was captured, though not perhaps by much. Let's shuffle softly into this way. As for the dataset, we only really have a complete sourcing header. Our copy is mostly corrupted due to anomalous degradation during hyperwave transmission, and then over 200 cycles of low priority storage. He shakes his head with deep disappointment at the mistakes made by someone else. This chair has a data core in it. Cough pointedly and look towards the chair. Remain standing. Either doesn't notice or doesn't acknowledge your signal. In any event, Elect cradles his hands, looking into an imagined middle distance. His patron and a friend offered to fund a project to recover an intact copy of the data. From the source, he smiles, quite pleased with himself. An expedition shall be made to the original sensor array. Your name came up, Captain. Find the sensor array, extract the data. Sounds simple. When put it like that, yes, he stands, placing his heads together, both hands back against pacing. Shall provide you with scientific hardware package my students have prepared. It's far from simple, I assure you, without that. Have your technicians attach it to the sensor array and it will carry out the necessary operations. That's not all, however. He pauses and looks at you with a sly smile. Oh? I propose that once you acquire the data and my algorithm extracts the targeting towards, you then travel to the indicated location which lies at the heart of all of this effort. Explore what is to be explored, find what is to be found, and you'll bring back no more mere long-range scan, but a thorough investigation. Think of a science. Think of glory, and, he winks, you must be thinking about vast fortune. I do believe that Director that my friend will be able to be more delighted by that fait accompli. In your message, you mentioned a reward, or was vast fortune when used. Well, what exactly is this? Who exactly is this friend of yours? He frowns, carefully maintaining a thoughtful expression. They have asked me not to reveal their identity. I believe, if anything, the humility they show in not taking public credit for their contributions to this great academy, my department in particular, a sign of dedication to pure scientific advancement. Truly a noble undertaking. More noble by far is your willingness to take up this cause. You're too kind, sir. Lexmar is quite pleased with himself. I believe that director and my patron expressed a similar sentiment. He looks up for you away. Not that I haven't not had to make any sacrifice. Great sacrifices, indeed. It's lonely calling times. But I hearten myself with knowledge that I am enriching thee. Despite your attempt at winning his favor, he's lost the thread and has taken a whole new course. Eventually drifts onto what looks like thoughtful science. Ah, I tried to get his the deets. I mean, he dropped it somewhat a little bit. Director Glah. Now, who is Director Glah? That's the real question. Why is this data so important? Why the sensor array find? An excellent question. Alec taps his datapad and turns towards the control display. Spinning moons have disappeared to be replaced by a map of Percy sector, broad swerve facade. The core words are highlighted, the fringe stars are somewhat dim. Here you see, or do not see, or it is the crudest sense of a sort of absence. Your Orion Persean abyss. It is far from a nothingness, however, and that is not nothingness with which we are concerned. So, there's something in the abyss. Correct, dear Captain. Alex sounds pleased that you have followed this trajectory of his lesson. Are indeed planets to be found here, cold, dark, and alone, bereft of apparent stars, flowing into the sparse wastes between the arms of the galaxy. I theorize that one of these planets on our central array was targeting. His tone grows less easy, or rather, an unknown energetic event involving or concerning one such planet. We are not certain exactly which, however, and it is exceedingly difficult and expensive to provide any kind of broad analysis of these wayward children from afar. And our work sadly reduced means compared by the grand days of the old domain. Alas, alack. Screw it, I accept. I want to have a little gander around the abyssal space. Excellent, I'll have a hardware package transferred to your fleet immediately. Perhaps as a data pack connecting comms and reels off with various orders and some core support staff. Off you go! We make the package installation idiot-proof, so I'm sure your technicians will be capable of this. I'm sure we'll manage. Good. Turns back to his hollow sway and begins arranging moves again. I'll wait your return, Captain. Meet more. What a git. I hate that guy. That guy's a little bit of a funny man. Right. Intel. Where is that thing that he was talking about? Exploration. Special space oddity. New Biscay. Okay. So I need to travel to New Biscay, and then I'm assuming it'll put me somewhere around here. I have a feeling it would probably send me to Limbo, seeing as that is the only place in that vicinity that is charted. So I'm assuming that's like the quest tie-in for the whole Limbo-lese sort of stuff. Just fair enough. But yeah. Okay. Anyway, I need to address my fleet concerns at this moment in time. So, trade goods and hire crew. I need to get rid of all of this lovely lobster. But that's fine, for now. I could stick on some high-tech fighters onto this bad boy. Stop rip. So, Trident torpedo bombers, claw fighters. Probably nice to have some interceptors as well. So probably just a batch of interceptors, I think. That seems like a dangerous combination. Fleet, unmothball that, drag that there, sell that. Through cargo. Actually, no, it's a case of efficiency overhaul, expanded cargo holds, and yeah, that's all I need, isn't it? Remove the weaponry. Put all fence. Similar deal here. Efficiency overhaul, expanded cargo holds, and you know what? Unstable injector. Just shove the rest of defense. Now you good little frigate guy, you need some armaments. So the salamander will not go remiss. Put some burst PD on there. It's got high resolution sensors as per usual operation. Unstable injector, stabilized shields, reinforced bulkhead so I can recover it without having to fight it every so often. Lots of vents, a couple of capacitors. Or is it worth getting a capacitor for this? I don't know. Strip that and sell it. You need some extra stuff. Plonk that on there. Extended missile racks. Doesn't need extended missile. I mean, it's got a lot of like weapons which require shield cracking. So there we go. Found the cap right at the station in CIC, called them in a cryopod, half the ship brass too, not all matching halves. Interesting. Actually, I probably shouldn't put that on the support ship. I should probably put something a little bit more defensive on here. Is there anything fully, anything as a targeting array? Okay. Advanced optics and dedicated target. Maybe not. Reinforced bulkheads, because yeah, that should do. And then Asters, because then it can escape relatively fast, hopefully. You're fine, I believe. You're fine, I believe. I'm selling you, so that's fine. You guys are outfitted. I'm taking you back home because I really cannot be bothered to actually try and sort out a venture. I wonder what would happen if I do this. Hey, what kind of thing is it? Small missile. Because I don't know if that does energy. 100% do extremely fast tracking, excellent. Okay. So I'm going to do that. Expanded missile racks. Oh, can't expand a missile racks there. Unstable injector. Let's see what happens with this. Run simulation. Let's fight something similar. Oh, okay. So that takes up flux as a missile? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so you want that on like a bigger ship, like maybe this, so it can tank the flux cost. Pulse lasers here might be an interesting one. Don't know how this will be as like a ship design, but I'm more than happy to have a gander and try to. Okay, right. Automatic. Run simulation. I want to see how this fares against something equivalent. Ooh. I think it might be a much better weapon in the hands of a player, because otherwise they're just going to keep, like, as you see, just using it in the wrong context. That is like a bunch of Reapers. So yeah, no, I'm removing those off there. You know, that Cryo Blaster's not doing anything there. Oh, it's a hard point, but that might do some solid work in preventing frontal. Yeah, I don't. Right. Okay. Now let's think about the design for a second. Because depending on what I do, depends on how this is going to go. So if we go for like a majority like offensive beams, I think that might be solid. Have a couple of hyper velocity drives on there. Leave that blank. Put on finishers. Because these are hard points, aren't they? Yeah. Not hard points, you get what I mean. And then we need, obviously, the PD at the back. I think for now we just slot all of the points into there and go for, actually, plonk that there as well. Because then that gives that further range and that further range as well. Actually, might as well also go for a dedicated targeting core. Whilst we're at it. So all of the weapons are increased distance. Now, Do these antimatter launchers have stuff? So what I could do is I could buzz it with the auto pulse and then go for an ion pulsar instead. But if I go for a phase lance and maybe like if I get like a heavier like a tachyon lance or something, I could probably go for the other one, the advanced optics. You know what? Let's do it. I'll keep that on for now because I like it. Could do that. And then we need something to make it faster, possibly. Unstable injection, maybe? Yeah, I like that. That's sorted, that's sorted. That needs repair. So I might restore that. Yeah, it's not too expensive to restore. You, my good sir, are getting sold. So that's still mothballed. Do they have anything interesting in the black market? Nope. Repair the ships. Trade goods. Actually, that is a point. I do have... Yeah. Okay, yeah. Anything that's mothballed is that one ship, which is good. Right. Okay. Onwards, offwards we go. I need to find somewhere to put the stuff. I need to go this way anyway. Which systems have... Because there's certain systems which have like... Ah, yeah, Mayasura. Mayasura. That's the abandoned Astropolis. Actually, I need to go to Citadel Arcadia to sell things. Oh, I need to go to Agrius anyway, so... That's the next port of call. We're a bit on the slower side, but like, thankfully we haven't bumped into anything which will chase us. Thank you, game, for the autosave. I appreciate it. Probably get rid of that thing. Open the comm directory. Hello, Callisto. Immediately launching their speech without bothering for a beat. Since I'm old, I'd like the Ranger to like to see me. I'm a Starsector Captain. Thank you. Give you 10,000 credits right now. We'll call it a done deal. Yep. Thank you again, Captain. Now, if you don't mind, I have a lot to do. Hey. Hey. We have a fella. A female fella. To do trade things for. I'm curious, actually. Oh, okay, no, I have to develop a contact, don't I? Citadel Arcadia, I require your purchasements. Shh. Nothing to see here, officers. Actually, I didn't check the armaments. Again, not really much. Got rid of a lot of cargo space, though, at least. Who has the good star fuel juice? Sindria, Nashketa, Madeira. Okay, so I'll probably go to Madeira. That's over there. Fuel up, and then I'll head on over. Don't worry, officer. You didn't see anything. It's okay. Don't worry. It's all good. Nothing was witnessed. They said something about me. It's lies, I tell you. Lies! I don't sell on the black market to vagabonds and scum. I totally do. When I'm a little bit more confident in my fleet, I will probably start doing the this kind of behavior. But no, not right now. Where are my ships? Yoink some fuel. There isn't anywhere to stash all this stuff, is there? Nope. So I need to go to where again? New Biscay. Show on map. Playing course. I'm curious. So you know what? There are quite a few places in en route, so I'm gonna kind of go up there, then to there, and then yeah. And we should be solid. Fuel used while traversing slipstreams reduced by 75. Yippee! That means I don't have to travel as far. I mean, I do need to travel as far, but you get what I mean. Okay, their systems. Nah. Boo! Terrible system. Waste of fuel. This has the capacity to be good. Oh, Water World. Some of the graphics look a little clean to me. Yes, they did upgrade their thing to run, I think, on I can't remember which version of DirectX, but I can't remember exactly what they did, but there's an improved what's it called? Something's been improved, essentially. But like, the optimization is a bit better because they upgraded something or other. Ooh, yoink. But yeah, no, we're unlocking codex entries left, right, center. Let's have a look. I'm curious. So, gallery. Got a fair amount that we did unlock, but we still have a fair amount that we haven't. But those are like every single like gallery image, so that's not really much. So there's two things that are locked, and I think I know what they are. One of them is, like is it a remote survey? No, okay, no, remote survey isn't a thing. I think, I can't remember what the other two are, but there are a couple which are missing from this list. No, those are all the ones we know, and that I'm familiar with. I'm curious. Wait a minute, hang on a sec. No. What was it? Mod's not, interesting. New fleet abilities. Because I don't think I know any of those. Wait, unless of course... No. Yeah, no. Those are new. They're brand new if they are, thingy abilities. Maybe it's a reward for the new stuff, new content. But yeah, no, but like, these things are a lot higher quality, I've noticed. I'm curious how it... You can almost see the individual pixels of the fleet as well. Oh, the resolution's gone up a lot. Barren Desert. Unless they have fun stuff on them, I don't care. Do you have fun stuff? Oh, we do. Right. Next one's gonna be Saw. The main reason why I'm like exploring in the manner that I am exploring is because I'm not really focusing on finding that much. I'm just wanting to look at certain like planets to like plan out where I'm going to settle as a colony for the future. But it does mean that I have found quite a few bitsy witsies, so I'm not too fussed. It would be even better if I had like a salvage gantry and stuff, but you know, it is what it is. That doesn't look promising. Yeah, no, that's... I'm assuming that planet is that one. Yeah. But slipstreams, however, are very beneficial to me right now. Oh, actually, that is a point. That is actually quite handy. There is a black hole somewhere over there. Right, we got a decent amount of fuel, haven't we? Yeah, we can return to the core systems to refuel or like salvage fuel if we need to. I love sets of ghosts. They're lovely. Totally don't shit me up each time. That is a research station, perhaps. Yes, cool. I need to be very careful and cautious with this. Explore. Right, okay, this is more cool stuff. An abandoned research station built either to study some interesting local phenomenon or to study that which is best kept far away from the inhabited world. A cursory scan indicates it's been cold tended on. It's possibly hundreds of close inspection might use salvage it. Most superficially intact, salvage teams soon find evidence of light weapons fire and the resulting carnage. Thankfully, long desiccated, decayed, and/or frozen, depending on the rundown time of life support and any protected sector. The seemingly random spread and directionlessness of the violence suggests that the security systems of the station turned on its occupants all at once. The catastrophic results were not helped by the unusually strong internal security measures. Hidden auto turrets set to kill, powered lockdown curtains which indiscriminately scissored obstructions, and nests of mobile suppression drones which could traverse small conduits and air ducts and find and neutralize any survivors. Thankfully, the last of these measures had long run out of power. Despite the station's reactor being run down and the power network itself highly degraded, your salvos are understandably paranoid. Your ops chief is more than satisfied to use their fear to emphasize the necessary strict and systemic recovery protocols in this, and indeed every, recovery operation. I need to run an errand. I'll try and be back later. Okay, no worries. Try as they might piece something together from station logs, it remains unclear to your tech team what precisely Chief Administrator Executive access codes to turn this inward. Station memory banks are partially accessible and contain information. Oh boy, this was a good one. This was a good one. Got some longbows. Okay, I'm gonna nab that. Right. Time to... no. We do not eat my ships. Thank you very much, Black Hole. Naughty. I don't appreciate that. New Biscay. Ooh, that could be a decent little fight. Okay, and we're amplify this. Move into engage. It isn't giving me a bonus XP, which is very, very, very good, because that infers that I could fight this. To be fair, they are pirate ships, so they might not be necessarily the most advanced combat-wise. I mean, they're missile cruisers, which are obviously not great to, you know, deal with, but... Okay, get out of there, you bastard. Stop it! Stop it breaking my shit! Yeah, no. I got isolated and I got absolutely reamed there. God damn it. Like, they keep up, these guys are really avoidant. I've noticed this update. They're really avoidant, and they don't take any fights. And like, they allow themselves to get, like, isolated pretty fast as well. Right, you know what? No, this is unacceptable. We need to regroup. Yeah, like, why are they going further away? They need to come close. I don't know what's going on there. Like, I get him pushing people out, but, like, I don't get what's going on with all of this. Yeah, like, that just... I get taking that fight, but, like, dude, come on. Like... Yeah, no, that's a loss, I think. Hyperspace, Cycle 207, I believe. Yeah, okay, that... Oh, that's all the way back here. Was that really 18 minutes ago? It didn't feel that long. Oh, that feels like ages ago. Right, so I think it was like, sold 500 here. Did I reflit everything? Yeah, I did. Cool. Hey, Grace, I need to talk to Felicity. Calm, leave. Go to Madeira, grab fuel, supplies and all that, and then head over. I think what I might do is I might go to... I think it's probably best to go to the furthest extent first, and then travel back. Like loot as you travel back, essentially. I think that's the way I need to kind of train myself to do it. Because then what you're doing is you're preserving the most of the stuff that you end up grabbing. Because obviously, you know, if you're traveling back home, you're not going to be needing as much supplies and fuel to get there. So that means you can take more, and as you take more, you're just constantly, you know, like, loot and stuff on your way back, and you end up with a full cargo hold with all the stuff that you want, without, you know, all of the stuff that you are not necessarily needing. So, New Biscay. Straight there. Did not mean to do that. But okay. I burn Sentry. Ah, okay. To be fair, at least it gave me the apology. You know, I'm sick and tired of going slow, so. Very, very stormy this time of year, I suppose. And you know what? We're gonna be smart about it. We're gonna be big brain about it. I'm gonna drop in on one of the planets, and we're just gonna nab the thing. As soon as. I almost did the thing which I said I wasn't going to. Save it here. So I don't have to do it all over again. That is the pilot. Leave that thingy does. Install hardware package. Your operations chief oversees the installation with a usual methodical precision and discipline. Hardware is interfaced with a secure computing environment on your flagship, and your tech team stand by to oversee those activations. Telemetry streams across your space flagship by the flicker of a discrete little comms laser your ops team installed. The technology officer confirms that while the data isn't perfect, it has vastly lower corruption rate than Elexcopy laser. What are we looking at? We have a fix on where we're looking. Tech says proudly, as if they transfer you to this. It would appear to be a minor planet in the abyss. No star, no nebulae, no primary but itself. What's so interesting about this nameless rock? Well, sir, nothing about the rock itself. The domain explorer ordered a non-routine survey of the volume. Don't know what they were looking for, but the survey program found, well, as though something happened, something violent, a series of high-energy events over a short period of time, a little over 200 cycles ago. A starless rock is, very unlikely to produce such effects naturally. They pause, then speak tentatively. A battle, maybe? Can't say for sure. Don't know what would be worth fighting out there, or even looking for. Acquired coordinates for nameless rock. There's only one way to find out, and it's best done with plenty of extra supplies and fuel. Every spacer knows that the abyss is not to be trifled with. Of those foolish captains who attempt to find their fortune there, a few who return are often starving, having to mothball ships, fuel, and supplies during a long crawl back to the core. But go to the location deep in the abyss and discover what the sensor array found. Right, intel. See, 192 fuel? Yeah, I can do that. That's none. Ooh. Yeah, get out of there. Right. And now we shall be doing the thing which makes me nervous and shaky and stuff, which is explore the abyssal hyperspace. I don't like it. It's scary. Is that it? It is. A derelict ship, an Onslaught Mark 1. Nameless rock? Let's have a look. Your fleet approaches the derelict ship. The vessel, heavily battered and with minimal power signature, drifts through space. So it's instantly recognizable, but somehow crudely foreign. Explore. Your sensors officer begins a preliminary high-power scan of the dark mass as your operation ship preps salvo teams. Sir, this looks... There's nothing quite like this on file, but sensors give up on words and pull a detailed false color scan into the primary ship display. Someone lets out a gasp. The database assistant algorithm will provide a positive ID, but that form is unmistakable to the human eye. This is the Onslaught Mark I, a ship of legend. How old must it be? Thousands of cycles? If you had been asked a shift ago, your reasonable reply would have been to call it a myth. The Onslaught Mark I could easily just be a just so founding narrative element of the human domain. A story about a united struggle and hardship against an irreplaceable other, with a shiny bit of military kit in the center stage. An imagined avatar of the Empire's holy trinity and military industry gate system. Yet here that avatar appears, unbelievably far away and wayward from the heart of the human domain, or even what was once the domain's frontiers 1,000 cycles ago. Your ops chief, unperturbed, looks at you for confirmation. Words are unneeded. The question is clear. Send the salvers? Proceed. Ops nods, then turns to bark commands at the salvers command frequency. Junior officers scurry to the whole crew prepping cargo handling drones, while sensors put one analysis team on careful outward watch and another on the hulk to ensure there are no surprises. Within short minutes, the first salvers dock their open vacuum shuttle frames and utility drones at various entry points identified along the vessel's massive hull. Ops gives a go order. You notice your comms officer furiously working their interface, then turn to call or report to you. Sir, Salvo 4 is picking up something on an open frequency. Radio only. Very low power. Some kind of analog encoding? We did this in training. A few more taps and a message is formed from the noise. Letter by letter across your display. Threat detected. This gives your officers pause. Ops calls a hold order while the situation is assessed. Internal self-defense systems activating. War drone deployment. Only silence. Then acoustics picks up a few taps as salvors secure themselves to bulkheads, powering down tools, and no doubt reaching for what small arms they do carry. Still no movement. Low, steady EM activity. Just the repeater, or chorus of them in fact, mechanically intoning the same message to one another. Threat detected. Fevered analysis proceeds. In the midst of what appears to be structured noise buried in the analog waveform, datasets which are insensible without context, analysis teams together a set of coordinates. Positioned at some distance from a small gravity well, you're orbiting in archaic but passable domain astrogen units. The message still repeats itself. The signal is weak, your sensors officer says, unlikely to be picked up by anything that isn't in close order formation with the hull. Tactical telemetry to coordinate distributed systems? Cautiously, team by team, your operations chief reactivates exploration and assessment of the hog. Bafflingly crude automation is wormed through the ship, whispering to itself. Interfaces are built on familiar fundamental principles, but aesthetically redshifted, seeming from an alien culture. What records remain are undamaged where they aren't missing entirely. The logs tell of aeons of war in the darkness between the stars. Human crew in and out of cryo, continuously diminished, replaced by the augmented wounded, then a cyborg rebuild, and then, this exhausted humming, clicking thing threaded through the ship. The logs are empty for long periods, dark, hibernating leaps. There is a noted uptick in activity less than 200 standard cycles ago. The enemy is only identified as threat. A data store reference leads to blocks of information decayed by time, but the reconstruction leap into action, and despite troublingly low reliability ratings, sew together a set of files. Patch notes. The hardware specs are arcane, software obtuse and plagued by null library calls, but the common language of human mathematics sketches out their intent. There, your technology officer's team assembles a new spec of the sensor modifications required to detect this threat. Adapting these requirements on your relatively modern systems is a far easier task than the prescribed by the ancients. Sir, I'm not sure it's working, your sensors officer speaks, standing at a control console to demonstrate the first test of adaptations. Line after line is dumped into an output log. The characters sprout and repeat. Your technology officer face is underlit by the glow. Threat detected, threat detected, threat detected. I think it's working. Their words are almost a whisper. Got a long-range hit, sensors that report. Something is approaching our orbit. Without maneuvers, we have 1 shift, 2, half a day max. Threat detected, threat detected, threat detected, threat detected, threat detected. Academic and elect could not have possibly known the sensor data would lead to this. You only speculate what his patron thought when they were setting up. What? You can only speculate what his patron thought they were setting you up to find. Using him as a front, it might be nice to find out, if you make it out of this alive. A pointed word with Alec about the identity of his patron might be in order. Your sensors officer finally suppresses the new detector's alert, then turns to you. The onslaught Mark 1 rotates threateningly in the primary display, an avatar of ancient violence. What are your orders, sir? They ask. Consider ship recovery. Woo! We get in a fancy little toy already. Yummy. Recover. The serial is now part of your fleet. I think this being the best ship that I have in the arsenal right now is maybe we have to we should put oh, it's only AI core thingy. Built in. We need to repair it. Right, gonna go dark. Perform a survey of this. Your fleet approaches the planetoid. Your sensor software runs a standard street. Planetoid shows heavy orbital bombardment by a warship or a fleet. No Admiral Technoponics, not picking up any of the usual signs of rad fallout. Looks like an old action. Very old. Perform the survey. Okay. Right. What's going on here? That. What are those? Right. No, we're not gonna... Oh, those are moving fast. They're moving fast. I don't know what the fuck those are. I don't know what they are. They do not look like anything I have dealt with before. I'm just gonna pretend I don't exist, fella. Oh god, no. Get kited, nerds. Again, I don't know what they are. I'm curious. I'm waiting for this behemoth of a ship to repair itself. So I can deal with whatever the hell this is without just losing it straight up. Actually, do I have neutrino detector? Is there something that way? Something's popping my scanners. I don't know if that's just interference. Yeah, no, that might be interference. Okay, that's close enough that I'm happy with it, I think. Let's thingy. Let's boogie. I've lost them. That was not what I meant to press, but okay. There they are. Just wait for the repairs or the things to take back down. Time to save. That music is ominous. The threat fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. Your fleet is too large to be able to disengage easily. Engaging enemy and destroying, disabling, and forcing our ships to retreat will allow your fleet to disengage without being pursued. Open comlink. The threat maneuvers to prevent you from that. Open a com. Correct mark. Deluse. Misgot. Illicit recificate. Interdictorate. Proact. And fabricate. Interdictorate. I think this means some kind of mistake. Deniance. Fraudulity. Interdirectorate. Proactivate. Fabricate. First strike. Move in to engage. Fellas, I think we're fucked. Everyone just fucking defend. You do whatever you want to do, honestly, Chief. I trust that this boy's got it in his stride. What are these things, bro? Those look fucking horrifying. That's not cool. Don't know what's happening here. Ah. How you fucking not, fellas? I don't know who you are, but can you just not instantly disable all of my ship systems, please? Spinning. You see, I think I like this guy. This guy understands it. Point defense. I have no fucking speed to get close to this shit. What the fuck is that meant to be, bro? Madems! Send the madems! You have your little thingies, I have my little thingies. That's rude. There was no need for that, fella. Whatever the fuck is this? I don't know. Not a fan of these bastards. Unnamed skirmish unit destroyed. Where was that? How, what, huh? How the fuck am I winning this? I haven't lost a single ship yet. It would be funny if I, like, took the exact right loadout to deal with this kind of shit. That would be incredibly funny. Forward. Mmm. Spicy. Ow. 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 We've pushed them against the back line, fellas. Can't go nowhere. Oh, you are so fucked, fella. You are so fucked. Actually, having that omen has been so clutch. Aw, you poor guys. I mean, to be fair, whatever the fuck that Onslaught 1 is, it, you know, it's performing its duties. I have not seen that weaponry before. Owie! It's off! Be. Right, I don't think... Okay, we're about to probably lose that fella. But for the most part, we haven't lost anything yet. That's pretty solid. Right. I think the plan is that because they've started moving about now, so like it's going to be difficult for me to catch them. But this guy can probably finish him off. I'll keep with them. You know what? Actually, that too. Get rid of the PD issues. Oh, but not the PD issues. Get rid of enemy ship things. Yeah. To everyone watching right now who like isn't aware of like who's kind of tuned in, and thinks that this might be a modded playthrough. No, these are vanilla ships that I'm fighting right now. Rude. How unbelievably rude. Just immediately shutting down my systems like that. Can fucking stop, please. I might not. Oh, you. That's just cheap. That's just cheap. How dare? Stop it. I'm already slow. You know what? Actually, no. You. Fuck you in particular. Right. Yeah, so we lost that. We lost the Wayfarer. That's fine. That would probably mostly happen anyway. Okay, this is definitely signifying I need proper like fast ships to hopefully get rid of some of these situations. Actually, no, you, my good sir, rescind that order. I'm just gonna keep Kai'In. It's gonna be really annoying. This fight is dragging on a bit, isn't it? But hey, it might be over soon. Can you just not, man? You guys are so fucking dead. You're gonna be so dead. I don't care. As soon as I get my engines back, you're done, so boyo. You and your... Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Alright, we're good. We're back. You know what? We need to regroup. We need to kind of go back here. Adjudicate them. Oh, you messed up now, fam. Brother, I don't think you need to go after him now. I mean, yeah, no, we just mopped this up, I think. Oh, I'm so fucking lucky. Yeah, get one. Oh. We destroyed this threat. Whatever the fuck they are. There's a ship recovery. I need to recover all of my ships, damn it. Recover. Relationship with the threat reduced by 3. Pick through the wreckage. What the fuck are these? Best match. Heavy mass driver weapon system. Obsolete. Abbreviated. True. Slow partial match. True. Warnings. Variant contains unlicensed modifications. Variant displays unregistered production ID. Variant may be in violation of domain technological safety standards. Results compiled from the authorized encyclopedia of early weapon system of Domain Armada 43rd edition. Previously undifferentiated autonomous fragments are reassigned from the structure of the host vessel itself to replenish a standing cloud, which they can be assigned into loosely organized strike groups. The key element appears to be this. I'll designate it. A specialized systems node. We speculate this is a distributed processing communication cluster. One of several you will see highlighted on the hull here appears to coordinate, possibly initiate, and delegate hostile behavior by elements of the semi-autonomous swarm. Sealed hollow reports are to be submitted to the Director of Special Acquisitions only. Voltaic cannon, design type threat. All of this is threat. Hell's own ball lightning, some kind of self-stabilizing plasma shell containing a monocle quasi-particle? That's what the text said. Well, it's as highly charged as any EMP payload I've ever encountered in combat, however it keeps together over such a long range. Kinetic fragments. Several groupings of free-swarming elements start to build up in internal charge. EM fields nearing and crossing threshold overload various of its internal components. You can see here the plasma hollow as material is stripped from structure, achieving its excited state. Elements of neutron torpedo. Returning results abbreviated true from special review of research and development of ultra-dense matter exotic munition delivery system. That looks a lot like another weapon that we'll probably see at some point. Seeker fragment. Primarily out of account for parachute. Keep charge weapon deployed from limited. Timing swarm acted as a sacrificial screen to allow the primary to penetrate our point defense grid, breach the armor belt, cross 3 decks, and then sealed hollow report to be submitted to the Director of Special Acquisitions only. This is some funky shit that we've got here, fellas. Grabbing more. Whatever the fuck this stuff is. New codex entries. Just the weapons. Hive unit, overseer unit, skirmish unit. Closest match found to archive entry for Ikloa class frigate. 54.38% confidence. Querying database agile. And once Armada doctrine matured for the new conditions of the Aquila Brigands Rebellion, the ubiquitous Aquila formed the domain infosec violation threshold warning alert, data stream resetting. Costly embarrassment at Van Mayen Star was the only proverbial last rod before criticality. Public outrage at all levels led to the opening of investigation into senior. Ara shall not back down. We shall never withdraw from the Belt of Orion, the Polaris frontier from Fatal Access Era. If tripod is not authorized to provide additional descriptions of a requested product idea, please upgrade your data permission level in compliance with main security standards. Threat hull. Closest match found to archive entry for Fulgurite class frontier support cruiser, 50 confidence. And she said, let the forges bloom in our human domain to be crowned in the wealth and glory of 1,000 stars, although the quote is attributed to the Terran core of the Sada region. Of our groups stand ready to protect our way of life, our very existence. This tripod is not authorized to... Okay. Stand out of the Orion ship, yards design in the post-Emerald Age Exodus. This frontier rated... Skirmish unit. Goes to match for... Oh wait, no, I've already seen that one. Hi. Target matches no known class of ship in the domain registry or historical reference. Submit data for temporary entry. Processing error. Domain infosec violation. Threshold warning. Retry. Process failed. What on earth? They could not destroy the indomitable human spirit. I'm assuming that now also gives me retrofit run simulation against. It doesn't. Weird. But yeah, no, like, look at this fella. This is interesting. Is that fragmentation? Yeah, damage fragmentation. Okay, so this is like supposed to be designed in such a way that it's like a point defense thing. Armored weapon. Oh, yes. Very nice. ISS threatening. Oh, wait. Threatening aura. Bonk. That is its name now. Okay, so we took a fuck ton of damage in that fight. But we're alive, we're standing, and we have discovered something. Whatever that thing is, it will perish in the name of humanity. Probably with its own weapons as well, which would be incredibly hilarious. Crew understood. Okay, yeah, no, that I think we might need to do a little bit of a crew reorganization here. That doesn't require that much crew. I believe how much crew does this require? Just gonna recruit 40. I need to find about 100 crew worth of layoff. Oh, that means it's going to be a combat ship, isn't it? I mean, we're in no position to take any more fights, I don't think, so I think it's probably safe to just mothball a handful of broken ones. And then possibly this one as well. Okay, right. So, we have enough crew. Crawling back into known space. Lovely. So there is a threat in the galactic, in the Persean arm, and we need to be ready. We need to armor. We need to get this bread. Oh, ow, money, not good. Okay. So, plan is we just straight beeline it for Mayasura. So we can like deposit various items. Oh, that was it. Right, let's have a look in the codex. You know, the thing which is really surprising is that it doesn't show like the factions in here as well. intel factions. Okay, so it's a hidden faction like the other ones. Okay. So, my speculation is that we've encountered basically the remnants of the great war that formed the domain. What's happening in the sector at the moment with the gate collapse is not linked to it. This is just like an abyssal sort of just... It's been something that has been affecting just the outskirts of domain space just since forever. But we've just recently refounded it. Or like, you know, we're rediscovering the things that the domain had to fight. And we're doing a better job of it because we're late domain, where we've made significant technological advances. And so we've not had to deal with that much terribleness. However, whether or not it's the fact that these threats have had an impact on research and development is a completely different thing, and it could still be somewhat linked. I think I've done this very anachronistically. I think... Not anachronistically, very oddly. Like, I don't know, I think I've kind of ruined it a little bit, because that could have been something we could have built up to, rather than just immediately completed within the first stream of Starsector for this kind of a playthrough. So I think I jumped the gun a little bit there, but I'm not entirely sure. So it's up to people's opinions. I really like this new update. I like the quality of life changes that have been in there, and that was a really like interesting and fun fight. Alright, this thing is looking... A huge long-range flat cannon of a heavy adjudicator must be built on the hull of the usually extreme bulk of the ammunition feeder control systems. Build space within a standard storm of shrapnel at great range. Any fighter size missile of a strip is doomed to find itself within the zone of death. Okay. Okay, not a fan, not a fan. Repair my ships. Give me more fuel. Give me more fuel. Illegal to sell. Well, okay, that's definitely not worth it. That is terrible. Right, we're gonna screw up unmothball half of the ships, repair them, and then I think we can probably take that fight. Actually, I might try and refit this a little bit. Because it's a very antiquated design. But I can probably do something with this. I think that could work. All right. Okay. So we got some spicy new weapons on our things. This could be interesting to witness in real time. Do I have any more of those fancy weapons, or was that literally it? Oh, I just literally used all of them. Actually, slightly different idea. Run simulation against B-Rats. Oh, interesting. Those can't fire without the fragment swarm. Interesting, actually. Which case... Oh, I can't use them because I don't have the hull mod. Interesting. I have it and I've just not activated it? No, I need the hull mod. Interesting. So I can't use any of these things until I have the hull mod. From the looks of it. That's fine. I don't mind. I can still use this thing though, can't I? Yeah. Pew pew. I can still use those like voltaic blasters or whatever they're called, right? Which ship did I put them back on again? Right, okay. So that's all good and done. So I'm assuming I can now take some of these fights. If I wanted to, but I don't want to do so. Bye-bye. Farewell, guys. Oh, you made a mistake, fella. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, I made the mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Fine, it's just the singular one. So we do that, do that. I want to see you in action, you in action. Fuck it, all of you. Take out him, actually. That would be very useful. Just absolutely sawed this like fleet in half. Well, not really in half, more like a board up. Right, you now take on that. I'm back. Hello. Yeah, so we found some shit. we found some cool stuff. Say hello to the ISS Threatening Aura. It is a Mark 1. What's it called? A Mark 1 Onslaught, which is a brand new ship. We also fought some other brand new ships. You unfortunately you kind of missed like a big new update stuff, unfortunately. What I can do though, possibly, is it infers that there are more of the things, so I can always just try and find some more for you, or at the very least you can watch back the VODs infinitely when on the tube, on the YouTube. But yes, ancient battleship. Let me just actually have a look at this. This is the venerable design, the forerunner, the progenitor, the Onslaught Mark 1 battleship. Its lines are strange, even atavistic to modern eyes. It was created to serve the Domain Armada long ago against some existential threat long forgotten, shrouded by the mist of time and propaganda. So yeah, and we bumped into the friends as well, the not so cools. Yeah, that. But yeah, no. What I will do is I will possibly. Yeah, no. I know what I'm gonna do. I won't do any. I'll tell you what. I'll save here. Save as. Empty slot. Save. New. Most. Pizza. I'm going to load that battle again. Deep space, I believe. Hyperspace. I'll play it again for you because, you know. So, out in abyssal space, here we are. Not that far out, actually, to be honest. We found a threat. That threat is over here somewhere because I was chasing around. Those ships don't look normal, do they? And then if we get close enough, first strike. And then there's music. And then you open the comm link. This looks cool as hell. This looks interesting. Deluge, misgot, illicit rest, reificate, interdictorate, proact, unfabricate. I think there's been some kind of mistake. Deniance, fraudulity, interdictorate, proact, unfabricate. Then, link is filled with noise, the hissing and growl of synthetic signals blurring at the safety threshold. If it wins, your comms officer freezes the output and purges the buffer. Actually, I didn't read that bit. That's a bit of new stuff for you. Bit extra new stuff. But yeah. I'm not gonna fight it again because you know, like we won that fight. I don't want to know how close we were to absolutely eating crap in this fight. Because you'll have to wait until the next time we encounter these fellas. If we indeed encounter these fellas. But yeah, no, I think we're gonna encounter more of them. We do need to return to the Glacier Academy, though. That's where we're heading now. But that Onslaught Mark 1 is an absolute behemoth. You saw how easy it, like, absolutely thingied. Hello there, Alexander. Greetings. Angry noises. Oh no. What's up? You may, yeah. I will be possibly doing like, I'll make like a highlight as well of the VOD. Actually, I don't know if I should, because it's going to be on YouTube anyway, so you'll see the entire thing. I might, right? Okay. Nice, peaceful, happy music. Yay! We're back safe. Right, okay. Time to talk to Cornelius Elec. Greetings, Captain Izar Volga. Academician Elec is as pleased to see you as you've ever seen. I trust your expedition was a success. Please do me the favor of summarizing your findings while you transmit the data you've collected. He taps at something, and your comms ping softly to notify. Modding is hard. Oh, damn. To notify you that Elec has opened a data stream for you. He looks at you exponentially. First, I want to talk about what I found. It was hazardous. Academic and Elec seems to pick on the tone in your voice for once. Yes, very well. Do elaborate. He places his hands together in a well-practiced pose of attention contemplating. You tell Elec about finding the sensor array, processing the data, traveling into the abyss. Elec nods along, fascinated enough to only interrupt occasionally to correct some pedantic detail or other. He goes quiet when you get to the Onslaught Mark 1, and begins shaking his head as you describe the fact. No, it's terribly unlikely, he says. The imaginings of some absurd hollow novel. Do my students put you up to this, Jake? My combat recordings and sensor data prove it. I'll transmit after payment, because I know for a fact he's probably gonna think it. Yes, of course, credits. Always about that. He mutters to himself as he taps and swipes his data back. Here we are, he says. Well, I would have paid the other freelancer I hired had they returned and promptly surrendered the research data that would have been useless to anyone but me. You try bad ping softly as Elec gives you a cold look. Correct. Transferring data now, or do I push my luck? Nah, this is important info. I'm not going to extort it. Excellent, says Elec, confirming the transmission request with a tap. Tell me, what did you find? What's behind all of the excitement 200 cycles ago? Have a look. There's your proof. Elec gives you a skeptical glare, then begins shuffling through your data, accessing his larger holo display with his datapad. Images, charts, holoclips start appearing around him. The Onslaught Mark 1 Salve is exploring its bizarre corridors, the sensor modifications, threat detected. The words burned into your memory. He stares for a long moment with an unsure expression. Then he quite consciously resettles his composure and speaks. Tired, sophomoric japery, nothing more. Look at my fleet. The Onslaught Mark 1 is in orbit. He says nothing, motionless for several seconds, then taps at his datapad. His expression is grim as he sets his datapad deliberately onto his desk. Is it your imagination, or is his hands trembling? A holofeed hack, nothing more, he insists. It's trivial to fake with resources and to time. It's nothing at all. We're done here, Captain. Alec's eyes wander around his office as if searching for escape. Good day, sir. Catches you with a desperate look before hitting the cut-off. After a short wait, your connection request is denied. Yeah, no, he doesn't want to talk to me now. Ask about Try Dagger and Black Side Extraction mission. I'm more than happy to actually start doing some combat missions now because I have a BFG, a BFS, a big friggin' ship. Also, Europia. About 30 light years away from providing a section of the library access and yes. Also about the instrument package recovery. Yep. Not right now. Cut the comm link. Leave. So there is things outside. There are things in the dark. Right. So that's completed that. I don't know. Is it me or does this look like an eye? Right, I need to do... Right, one sec. I need to do something. Right. Save as most recent. Right, I need to quickly do something. Save and exit. Actually, no, I've already saved, haven't I? Yeah. New game. Honor fix. I don't care. I don't care. I am curious. Okay. Okay, so it isn't... It's one of various shapes. But it's not like a standard shape. Because if it was an eye again, I would freak out. Massively. Because that has implications, if that's the case. But that just looks like a spiral, sort of regular galaxy kind of thing. I think it might be a seed based on the shape or something. But yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming it is just a case of that is just coincidental and not incidental. Because if it was incidental, I would be very, very weirded out. Not gonna lie. Anyway. So we need to do a little bit more capital acquirement. So I think we need to go to somewhere which has a I think this is probably our safest bet, because hegemony space tends to be relatively safe. Intel accepted. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of a little bit disappointed in how fast that mission kind of thing sort of lasted, and how fast you can get to it. Because, you know, I've only been playing for a couple of hours and I've already discovered the new content, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, because I really wanted to discover the new content, or at least look at it today. But it means that, like, everything past that point is now a bit, not like boring, but kind of, you get what I mean. Like, it's interesting stuff, and it might not have a candle held to it. I'm curious. I wonder if I can talk to people and have different reactions. Finally offer, talk to the man who ordered the cadet to thingy me. No. Decline, maybe another time. Oh yeah, no, I'm here for a different purpose, aren't I? Where was Hegemony space? Ah, okay, more illustrations then. Storage areas, nothing there. Starship docks, fair enough. I'll yoink that. Right, we are putting away the threatening aura. Because I can't outfit it right now, and I probably can't sustain its consumptions. I'm actually curious, what are its consumptions? It's got decent cargo capacity. Doesn't need crew. Fuel, maximum burn 7. Fuel per light year jump cost. Sensor profile 94. Sensor strength 150. Right, so in comparison, yeah, 2 versus 10 versus 3. Yeah, no, that is double digits. I won't be able to afford to like drag that around. So that is going into storage for now. But you know what? Like, surprisingly, this fleet has, like, I've lost ships in this fleet, but, like, it's held up. It hasn't been an absolute ruffle stomp. I completely forgot to put all the weapons in there as well. So now we just have a bare necessities for travel. What's the economic situation looking like right now? Quarus, Cantor's Den, Chalcedon Epiphany, Chicken Monstock is still one of the cheapest places to get supplies. Might try and supply the Luddic with stuff. Yeah, because that's a consistent price thingy. And then I can go to Cantor's Den after with just people supply. OBT Stoics, Aquarius. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Chico Monstock. We got dollar though. Good couple hundreds of dollars. Wow, a couple of millions of dollars. Wow, just $8 million. I'm gonna try nab about 2.5 million. Hegemony Core Worlds Armada. Okay, so every core system has like a much bigger like presence fleet. That's pretty interesting, to be honest. That's a bit unique. There seems to be a lot of fuel shortage everywhere. That's cool because I'm going to Naraka, and I am short of fuel as well. Hooray! Yeah, no, the hedge had that. That was easy for him. I don't know why you put me all the way out here, but okay. Hey, got here just with enough fuel. Right, now that I have all of that stuff, ooh, I can go quite a distance, but it's fine because I'm going to go to Chalcedon and I'm going to sell 90% of it. I'm curious, are there any, like, gallery options? Vacuum colony? No. Terran orbit? No. You know, there's nothing fancy. Ruins of Mara. Ooh, fancy. You know, typically it's just all regular stuff. Special items. Already have a bunch of those. Ship systems is an interesting new one. Termination sequence, temporal shell, target food. One of the ones which I need is not fragment volley. It's threat all mod. I don't know. Something needs something. Oh well. But yeah, no, like it's very interesting. Things are occurring. But I know things are things are occurring and they're being put in place. Ooh, free captain. Oh, we'll have another what's it called open? Oh, leave bar. Trade goods and hire crew. Sell that. I can't sell all that, so I'm gonna sell about that bit. Be around for me. Pick up a crap ton of people. How on earth do I have so much people capacity? Interesting. Oh, that would probably do it, wouldn't it? Right. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna, yeah, 3 new codex entries. And it was going to Magek and selling the people to Cantor's Den, wasn't it? Oh wait, no, yeah, this system's fine with me not having my sister thingy. Leave. Nyom. Damn, I'm not getting that much money. And then sell 1,000 fellas over there. Right, what? So these in excess. Captain Starworks, Captain Starworks. Don. Don Scarfy maybe? Actually, wait. So Don and Scarfy, Captain Starworks and Captain Starworks, Scarfy and Don, and Don. Okay, so it is worth going to Don. ISS Peneus or Pinus. Funny. Yeah. I will be taking another expedition out to the Abyss to see if there's any more extra fun stuff as a result of me finding that and doing that. Right. Go to system map. Right. If for any of you new people who don't know Starsector very well, the positions of the planets in the system will reflect on the hyperspace map. So the planet on the leftmost bottom corner is here, which means that I can just cut having to go through places which might actually cause me issues, and I can just hop in here. The money's too important. The money's too important. I'm so... The money is just way too important.
See you later, fuckos.
Evil. So I've sold all of that. I now need to sell to something else. Captain Starbucks, I think, was the one which wanted more of these. No, it's Scarthy. In which case, Scarthy. Scarthy's the place to go. Ooh! Yoink! We're a little rat. We're a little opportunist right now. And now we made some money off the black market. I'm sorry I'm still fulfilling your order, considering the fact that you're a free port. Right. I do need some salvage vessels, maybe. And I would like to start actually getting into the high-tech doctrine. Right. Buy one of you. Pair of ships. Trade goods. Now, what are you got in abundance or lack thereof? Volatiles. So you export your volatiles, but nowhere's buying volatiles. You got decent prices on your fuel and your supplies, though, so I'm gonna just snap those. Marines, maybe. Directs. Oh, okay. We got a thing going, eh? As you enter, an impeccably dressed young appearing man lounging at the bar stands and approaches with an easy, open expression. His eyes literally twinkle with subtle cybernetics as he greets you. Captain Azar Volga, I cannot express how happy I am to connect. His handshake lingers a moment too long. And what's your business? His perfect eyebrows lift. Just this, he says. Takes a moment for you to realize that you're holding a card, placed through some sleight of hand, no doubt. Examine it. A subtle off-white material has a luxurious heft. An embroidered tritachyon crest is just visible through the barely translucent polyplay stuff. Oh my lord, it even has a watermark. This is an affectation of a business class dating all the way back to the Terran prehistory called a business card. A sort of analog comlink ID data packet. It reads, Director of Special Acquisitions Zunya Glamor Rotanev. Suite 1000, Skyar Code 2, Executive Annex, Xandu Geo Division, Aoku Brez Hydro System Person System. Director Gla! Director Gla! This is the person! This is the person who was talking to what's his name. So there is more to this. He laughs beautifully. Oh, no, 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 he says, almost bashful. You're holding the opportunity of a lifetime. I recommend you have a chat with Director Glamour Rottenham. At your earliest convenience, of course. Pocket the card and look back to the bar, and I am just going to the right places, honestly, to just do this, and it's really, really weird. That's wild. This entire playthrough has been so weirdly cursed. In, like, the best possible way. Like, I have not had a singular fight that, like... Oh, well, actually, that's a lie. I've had to reload a couple of times. But, like, I've not had a situation yet which is, like, hamstrung me. I'm just doing things. I'm just getting things done really fast. Right. Open the com directory. Ooh. Okay. Zunya Glamor-Rotnev, Director of Special Acquisitions. Your link settles on feed of volatiles futures scrolling across the crest of a Tritakian corporation for just a moment before a comlink connects you with a perfectly coiffed junior secretary. The Tritakian corporation welcomes you to Aoku Brez. Smile is uncannily bright. May I presume you wish to accept Director Glamor-Rotnev's invitation? Yes, I'd like to hear her proposal. Fantastic. A priority flight path has been pre-approved for your convenience. The Tritakian Corporation is pleased to wish you a most profitable meeting with the Director of Special Acquisitions. The uncanny smile reappears perfectly once more. It is a little unsettling. Take a shuttle. Noom! Your shuttle descends into a young atmosphere of Aoku Brez. Through towering battlements of clouds, a spray of rain darkens your viewport for a moment before it is wiped clean by the heat and spread of your descent. The flight path immediately deviates from the general approach corridor, which has started ticking off minor use fees from the Tritakion-owned flight control. General volume access fee, priority flight lane fee, service fee, customer satisfaction insurance charge, advertisement bypass fee. The notifications self-delete, their feeds automatically refunded as a towering central arcology of Xiandu emerge from the mist. Ooh, I like that artwork. Jagged mountain peaks ring the horizon, gleaming monoliths glitter spears of capital upthrust through the glowing fresh of the world. Sky Arco too grows before you, prismatic. Shuttle alights on a landing pad held at some distance from a facade by the airy support grid. It looks impossibly thin, but on touchdown feels as solid as current M-type asteroid. You step on a perfectly dry pad, as shimmer as a wind drives a burst of rain into the atmo field betrays the artifice of this pocket of calm. You're invited inside by an obsequious corporate usher. The architecture of Sky Arco 2's interior and its integrated art installations are titanic in scale and inhuman in effect. Your attention is subtly drawn towards geometric motifs suggestive of a mathematical intricacy, which would reward close study with nothing less than delight, and it was designed by artificial intelligence, the cheerful secretary behind the reception desk informs you, breaking the trance, with all the ban imposed by the hegemony, of course. The piece is explicitly referent-free to reflect the pure universe of interstellar markets, which invite every new partner to participate in Tritakion's enterprise. I'm here to see Director Glamor-Rotnev. Of course, sir, the secretary says with a smile. The director asked for you to head right in. Lighting up a richly furnished entryway. Is that a mercury fountain? Warms slightly, inviting you to proceed. They enter the office of the Director of Special Acquisitions. A plane of glass, diamond matrix naturally, stretches in both directions to the edge of your peripheral vision. Its extent blocked by only a set of cyclopean interior columns. Misty mountains and towering arcologies wreathed in rain clouds. Here the vista beyond. Before you a figure sits, now stands behind a monolithic desk, stark as planetoids scraped bare by pulsar beam. The Director of Special Acquisitions. A hand raises open to invite you to sit. A seat appears. Sit. Captain Izar Volga, I offer vast wealth in exchange for your unique facility in navigating exceptional scenarios. He blinks once, her gaze is fixed on him, but you cannot help but feel it is slightly vague, apparently attentive but not present in spirit. Look of a cyborg. Her tech must be absolutely top of the line, of course. I'll hear you out. What's the proposal? What's the catch? Directly to business, huh? No small talk? You know what? I think it would be absolutely hilarious to just waste her time as well. The demand for my time is great, thus it's premium. Her lips quirks, not quite worth a smile. You must appreciate that I've already invested in you. Further to that point, allow me to iterate your accomplishments briefly so that you know where we stand. My favorite subject, please proceed. She gives you a curt look but no comment. Her expression is blank for a moment. On second thought, I feel no need to justify myself. She says stonily. Whatever your other lesser accomplishment, there is one in particular which is why you are here. You found something very old in the abyss. something known to history as the Onslaught Mark I, which is of interest to me. He pauses from him, eyes black. I shall make my proposal shortly. First, allow me to elaborate on the shape of our partnership. I'm listening. You know my title. I take a portion of surplus capital from the company and invest it into what we like to call Black Sky initiatives. There are unimaginable possibilities out there. She raises an arm and extended fingers like rays into the far, dark corners of the cavernous surface. You sense the lights dim slightly, a dramatic effect triggered by her cybernetic implants, no doubt. I take the very long shots. These are things. She stresses the word oddly. Such as things out there, Captain. Technologies and phenomena of the human domain hid away and from. They locked such wonders and treasures up in red tape concocted by fearful, jealous little minds. They suffocated these opportunities, blinding themselves to unimaginable possibilities. The returns from exploitation would be astronomical, or perhaps, her eyes glint in pathetic starlight, they may prove to be of value well beyond that of mere stars. Exploration and new technology are of interest to me. Yeah, then I think we shall work well together, she says. You know the Perseus Orion Abyss? You know the threat? She looks away. A typically non-descriptive name passed to us from some primitive government committee, I'm sure. Found Academicon Cornelius Alex Benigma, the Onslaught Mark I, among other things. She looks at you and you, more present somehow. This is what I want. You've been prompting Elect, but how did you know where to make him look? Old record, she says curtly. Galatia Academy doesn't know what it has, much less how to make good use of it. A lack of self-motivation is self-evident. You know a lot about what I've been doing. Crews talk, tripads listen. There's a little I cannot know if I so wish, he says, injecting a tone of boredom into her words. Accept it. Now let's speak to business. Want to buy the Onslaught Mark I from me? She laughs with a buzz like a malfunctioning agrav plate. Oh no, that would be far too provocative too. She gives a little flick of hand, indicating enemies too irrelevant to bother acknowledging in speech. The hegemony, maybe? However, she fixed upon you. I would gladly pay for the opportunity to have my people take a close look at it. Take a few samples. Very small, nothing damaging. You can't detect them, can you? That's what you want. She blinks. Detect them? Her voice is correct. They're all but invisible to you. Her face arranges itself into a shape suggesting dismissive amusement. What an interesting theory, Captain. Whatever my motives, will you agree to my proposal? A simple look, a few scans, a few samples. 1 million credits! A long pause, her eyes flicker, accessing calculating. This is possible, she speaks with an emotion suddenly present. Quiet displeasure, presumably at your maneuvering. You ask for much, Captain. Let's discuss this later. You've been, as I was saying, I'm very interested in specimens, artifacts like yours. And like what I presume was it was built into fight. Yeah, I've been far more successful than the others. I would propose you repeat that success. So there was another expedition before me. There was another, she says, repeating your words. Dozens. Some returned with nothing, others not at all. I won't conceal the fact from you. Maybe you'll find them, though. Don't feel compelled to render assistance on behalf of a Tritarchian corporation. These were independent contractors who accepted the assumed risk, then failed. If anything, she said quietly, we have grounds to sue them if they ever manage to get back to the core worlds. Wow. Man comes back in a single pod just to get slapped with a massive fine for breaking contract. I love fictional corporations. They're so evil. They're so blatantly evil, unlike the other ones. Return with something useful, she says, turning her back to you to look upon the vista of mountaintops and shiny archaeology scurrying like crystals from the slums of the aquarius. And I'll make you glitter. What are you offering to pay me specific credits? I'll use fuel, lots of fuel. Phaeton class standard tanker with a lot of fuel. Also, I'm going to need supplies and a freighter to carry them. You'll find that my charity is a shallow well, Captain. I shall trust your initiative on this matter, goes there, rocking her heels impatiently. I believe we have come to an arrangement. You expect the director will shed no tears if you and your crew perish, but she has a reputation for effective, if shadowy, investment and development, and for brutally cutting underperforming elements while rewarding success. You could make a good money and powerful connections, or die in the abyss, screaming to yourself in a darkness blacker than space. Prepare my ships at the dockyard. Wait, so what exactly did she offer? Is it just a case of just doing missions in the abyss? Or is this like an actual accepted mission? Yeah, no, there's nothing there. Oh. Oh, I see. So it's a fetch and carry mission. So I have to basically just loiter around in the abyss, find stuff, take stuff, and then kaboomies, take it and thing. Oh god, these are very small messages. Okay, so I have nothing for you right now. Gives you a frosty look. Academic and intellect, you funded the research and directed it. Your armored Rodnov creates smart for you. I am a patron of the sciences. Didn't you hear? Alec prefers the science abstract and very far away, I think. She nods slowly once. It'll take some time and credits for him to become a useful asset again. It's as much as any investment. Good afternoon, King 11. My esteemed fella. So, was the monetary investment worth the initial downfall of costs? I cannot answer, and that investment has not fully matured, she says. Which brings me to business. Eyes fix upon you through the link. And that business is the Onslaught Mark 1 that you found. I must go and grab that ship and return it to the thing so that it may find some interesting developments, if you will. We have found some things in the abyss which should not belong there. And we are simply doing those quest lines as is. That being said, however, we have also found ourselves with a lot of various interesting implications. Oh, great heavens! Oh, Lord! Oh no. This cannot be! They attempt to find me again. You know, I can find it funny how you can tell if someone is on mobile or desktop simply by any apps they do. But has no capitals when the person has capitals, then they're on mobile. Interesting. That is a very astute observation, good sir. Perhaps it is true, perhaps it is false. We shall never know. But what I do know is that I have plenty of money and a lot of time on my hands. At this moment in time, anyway. I am about to also get another 1,000,000 credits for the simple scans and samples of my armada centerpiece. Plum is rich, indeed. Look upon the available credits. There is a million. There's a lot of activity which I prefer to avoid the attentions of. This plum has plenty of money in this game. I wish it were so simple. There seems to be a lot of fighting around the galaxy at this moment in time. Alright, let's talk to this woman again. But the ad is starting soon, so I shall wait until that is finished. You can usually tell when I'm on my mobile, because my auto gets me into the trouble. Indeed. I believe it occurred to you at just that point in time. The trouble, same thing. Indeed, completely similar. It is quite comical. I shall use this temporary break to establish myself some fundamental nutrients, if you will. Oh, great heaven. I have returned from my location, from my devious expedition to locate some nutrients, or lack thereof, considering the sugar content within this fine, chewy, scented sweet. And alas, the advert is over, so I may continue. I've been thinking about your offer concerning the Onslaught Mark 1. My position is 1 million credits. This is possible. Well, a long pause, her eyes flicker, accessing, calculating. This is possible, she speaks with an emotion suddenly present, quiet displeasure, presumably at your maneuvering. You have asked for much, Captain. Tritachion's director of special acquisitions can afford a mere 1 million credits. I accept. Done, she says, her voice as empty as the abyss. Almost instantly, your tripod pings with several alerts, credits transfer, but also notification from your tactical officer concerning an approaching Tritachion portside tender swarming with engineering drones, and your comms, forwarding circling docking requests directly to the Onslaught Mark 1. Take a moment to ensure your affairs are in order, Captain, Glamarotinov says. You think she enjoys overwhelming your officers with the speed of her response. Director Glamour Rottener takes a moment to turn and appear to look out over her spectacular view of the Exandu Geo Division. 1 second. Be an AI? I don't know, actually. I am unsure of that assertion, King Dedede. You're certain she's watching her teams... Oh, yeah. You're certain she's watching her teams as they board the Onslaught Mark 1? Who are no doubt top-of-the-line cybernetic implants and neural integrations. And doubtless watch your comms, because just as you are finished, she turns back, resettling her facial muscles with a twitch. Her eyes flicker subtly, her expression more glazed and vacant than before. Very good, Captain, she says. Okay. I have an interesting feeling that perchance there may be some irregularities about my Onslaught Mark 1. I have finished eating my mints. Hey, there was no need for that, alright? There's nothing around here. Nothing around here. There's nothing going on. Very cool. Actually, that is a very interesting thing. So I have 2 Phaetons. They are good quality. So you know what? Refit. I'm going to refit these to be practically just glorified fuel tankers. What's their maximum burn? 10. Yeah, no, they're fine. Auxiliary thrusters, unstable injector, and stabilized shields. Meant to try field actually. No, they have maximum burn. Okay. High resolution sensors would probably be a good factor for it. And this bad boy is very, very broken at the moment, so I'm going to just locate it in the right place, and then it should be all good. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Like, it is the same, like, designer ship, but that one's a lot more refined than this. Illegal to sell. Not that I want to sell it, because I'm going to get, like, no money out of it, but we're pretty big on the money anyway, so we've kind of catapulted ourselves into, like, mid-game. And it's not even been a full session yet, really. If anything, it's a full session in 4 minutes. But yeah. I'll put these in the rear. And I'm going to sell these. I'm also going to look through these. But it's a big, bulky ship. What could be wrong with it? Exactly. You know, it's a design of a bygone era, really. Like, it's like things, how certain things, like, when they're outside of, like, a war, are a lot less crude but a lot more specialized. So these are, like, a lot more, like, modern, but they're not necessarily as effective as the initial, especially because of the way that like the early fights needed to be. But very interesting. It's a very interesting sort of thing. It is just fully like you can see they basically just glued on as much armor as possible, and I respect it. But that thing absolutely slaps. Unfortunately, I need AI course to pilot it. I can't shove a captain on there. Whereas these, obviously, I can shove captains on there. Are we on people? I suppose we can do that. And then we have enough people so that we can do that. In fact, actually, how much would it take? That would be costly. Degraded engines, faulty power grid, structural damage. That is. Degraded life support, increased maintenance of unreliable subsystems. But yeah. Or they're as effective but cost more and better in specific and worse in specific scenarios. I agree, yeah. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like one thing is a hammer, which is needed right now. The other is a more scalpelized version, where it's like, okay, we don't need as much armor anymore because we're not, you know, we have higher tech solutions to that kind of thing. If that makes sense. That's my take on it anyway. So this is like the lowest tech, and that's kind of like low tech, but better tech kind of thing. Right. Okay. So let me just have a quick look through all of these. Yeah, because it doesn't have a shield, so it realistically doesn't really need the... Well, I mean, it still needs the capacitors and bends, but it's not as necessary. Expanded magazines, very nice, very good. Don't know whether or not ballistic rangefinder is worth it, actually. There's not really that many lot differences. I say using a screwdriver as a wedge versus using an actual wedge. That's actually a really good analogy. I agree. Oh, also, just in case you're not aware, that there's this. This is the new simulation screen. I'm curious as to how it will stand up against one of those. I don't understand much on Starsector. I just see ships with guns. So real. Okay. Might be the wrong match for it. But it might just win by the skin of its teeth. Never mind. You know what? When you break off all the armor, it actually looks like a regular onslaught. Interesting tactic, yeah. It's definitely... So my experience of using this ship, it's very good at cutting up fleets. Like, you just send it in a direction and you just say, right, fucking break this. Like, break this fleet in half. And it will do it very well. But, of course, that is, you know, an interesting set of stuff. I'm gonna strip that. I'm gonna strip up. Ah, bollocks. Didn't mean to do that. Because now I've lost some hull mods that I don't think I actually bought or have yet. Bollocks. There's a heavy match driver, which I believe is like the... Yeah, it's kinetic, so that's anti-shield. Devastator cannons. Anti-shield. General purpose. Okay, I think I would be happy with that. Dedicated targeting core. Even heavier armor. Yeah, no, there was a few of those which I didn't actually have. That were on it. Armored weapon mounts. And right, I'm curious as to how this will go. Auto assign. I am not the one going to be, you know, fighting this. Let's see how it does against its big bro. No, younger bro. probably gonna wait until it burns in and just absolutely bullshit. I feel like these tactics are a little crude indeed. But then again, if you have a ship like an onslaught, you want it to just get close and absolutely hammer it. I mean, you can tell it's crude because, you know, even an onslaught, a regular onslaught has shields, whereas this doesn't. It is just armor. It is just armor and just crude hatred. Then again, actually, the entire design was a crude necessity of the time. And to be fair, it is just not very representative of those types of situations. I do not have the weapons for this onslaught, which is great. Probably put doggies around where they should be. Yeah, not later. For now, I believe that's all I can really do with these. Yeah. I mean, I saw a meme the other day with one of these with all forward facing. It's like, yeah, no, that'll do. ISS Cosmosis. I like that name. Oh yeah, no, crap, I completely forgot to assign her to something. I will be depositing both of these battleships anyway, so I need captain on something else. Okay, so she has energy weapon mastery, so energy weapons would be very beneficial to her. So I can put her on that, or I can put her on this. I'll put her on that, because this will keep dying otherwise. Repair ships at dockyard. I didn't actually see what kind of a captain she is. Steady, okay. Right. To Corvus we go, to deposit things, and then after depositing things... Ooh. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That's kind of cool. So yeah, basically, you know... There's a lot of locked entries and stuff now, so that's pretty cool. And then you can zoom in and pixelate it really badly if you really want to. Yes. Hoping a little bit of extra fuel wouldn't be remiss. I do not care if there are hostile fleets around me. I have 2 onslaughts. One of which is kitted and the other one isn't, but that's beside the point. Thankfully, I'm not limiting myself to a static. So, not doing YouTube, I see. It's not a case of not doing YouTube, it's just basically I don't have the time to dedicate to like a full set of like a full 15-minute video all in one go at this moment in time. However, I am planning on doing like maybe like minute-long skit videos and stuff like that. And then as time goes on, I'll hopefully get myself into a bit more of a schedule and a bit more of a routine to then start producing the bigger videos. So there will still be videos on like my channel and stuff. It's just not going to be huge like 25, 30-minute videos which are like fully edited with like edited skits and stuff. Basically warm myself up into those. Or at the very least, if I do make long videos, it'll be like very like basically the content that I want to make is very much like very time consuming. And I want to be able to actually do those, but I think it's probably a safer bet of I just need to start releasing things, and then I will get into a habit of releasing things and then start incorporating but what I want into it, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, so like it is going to be very much like a slow burn, but I'm gonna it's just basically I want to actually get the channel started and formed and start getting videos uploaded. I might even remove the current intro video because it's very antiquated. Like I've upgraded my setup and everything since then. So I might remove that and go for another thing, and I might share it with the Twitch intro video thing that they have as well. But yes, so we're going to put you back in there, and we're going to put you back in there, and we are back now to a salvage and travel fleet. Which I could refine further, which I'm probably going to refine further at a different point. But for now, that is the ideal. I also probably want to just store people there as well. Less crew to pay. I'm not making them redundant, I'm just, you know, keeping them in cryostasis, you know. You get the drill. Actually, I might want a bit more than that. Just in case I lose a lot to some unknown phenomena. Actually, I just realized I do have some stuff in here. And none of it's big enough for the weapon slots that I need it to be for. So, no, you can always make more salvage. I could. Yeah, no. Essentially, I will be... So, I'm going to be ending stream soon, anyway. But I will be... essentially... oh, there we go. Going out, salvaging, selling, buying, and all that kind of stuff. And then next week, we will be looking at doing some more abyssal stuff, and also hopefully getting a colony underway fully, not just, you know, saying that I will and then just not doing so. I also do need to actually get better ships and actually have a good roster of ships to get a fleet action sorted. So yeah, anyway, right, now this is a good place to leave off, I reckon. So I'm gonna save here, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be playing Valheim. I will ideally be focusing on playing Valheim, and I will also hopefully get progress in Valheim. But if it does just hurt my brain and I just absolutely hate it, I might shelve Valheim for the time being. It really does depend. But thank you all for coming along, and thank you all for being here. I very much appreciate it. I hope you all have a good rest of the day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen.